You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show, yeah, we outside.
All right. Welcome, everybody. How are you all doing? You're welcome. Okay, this is supposed to be a fast one because I know the real fam in UK, they're about to go to bed, and those in Nigeria are also about to go to bed. Also, our real fam in Namibia, Zanzibar, that is Tanzania, as well as South Africa, I think they should be sleeping now already. So we're not going to waste time on this one. We just want to cover a couple of topics and we're going to react to it. Now, something caught my attention that makes me want us to have this show. But first, do me a favor. If you can hear me, drop a one in the chat. Let me know that my mic is working real good. As you can tell, my energy is a little bit low, and I won't lie to you. The reason for that is I actually went to work today. They scheduled me for a training and I got to be at work. I got to be in the training by 8. So because of traffic, I left home by 7. Usually I like to sleep till I don't even get out of bed until like 5:36. I get my kids up for school. Then by the time I'm back around 6:30, I'll go back to bed and I won't get up until like 9. So the meeting today was held for me, and I don't know how you sisters do it. Those of you that work morning shift or you work regular 9 to 5, I don't know. Whatever you guys are drinking that keep you awake, una energy no be small. So for me, it's a different story completely. I was trying to stay awake throughout the training. The trainer is a very nice man, very experienced. So I happen to be the only man at the training. So I was trying not to fall asleep and start snoring. So I fold my lips and I use my teeth to hold my lips while I was trying to get those lips in. Then I draw my hat down, but the trainer knows. So every now and then, brother would just walk to my table while talking and he would just do this. And I'm like, Jesus, this is embarrassing. But anyway, I survived. How is everybody doing? All right. Thank you, Sissy. You can hear me. And of course, my Misty is here. I see you. Havila, where have you been, sis? It's been a while. Okay, I think I saw you on yesterday's show anyway. All right. Let's quickly address some of this issue. The biggest one for me today, we have two main issues I want us to address, and then there are some little ones that, if time permits, we may cover. So usually I call this particular show, we used to call it Hangout with Dr. Shola. And that's because we want to treat issues from Dr. Shola Jordan's page. How many of you know Dr. Shola? I know Misty and Sister Yinka, Sisi, you guys know Dr. Shola very well. So, and I know sometimes the issue that pops up on Dr. Shola's show, those issues usually get us the B. And I remember some people complain that, hey, this case is triggering, no. But we have no choice. We have to consider all the cases because there are people who are actually dealing with these issues. Okay, let me see if I can figure this Android phone out. You know, I keep on saying that I don't understand how you guys survive using Android. Okay, where is Bluetooth now? Eh? How do people use Android phone, for crying out sake? Eh? What's going on with you people? Eh? Wait to. I'm trying to connect this our studio phone first. Okay, yeah, I got it. All right, I have to connect that because there is a video I want to play, and that video is from Daddy Freeze channel, and it's one of the issue we are going to address. So, as you can see from the thumbnail, we have two main issue here. The first one, let me see if I can find that title. The title is actually Avoid Marrying Nigerian Ladies Abroad. Avoid marrying Nigerian ladies abroad. That was the first title. And then the second one is I love her, but she loves my friend. So I love her, she loves my friends. That is coming from Dr. Shola's page. I think I have three issues from Dr. Shola's page. And then the other one, the Avoid Marrying Nigerian Ladies Abroad, that is actually from Daddy Freeze. And you already know what's up when it's coming from Daddy Freeze's channel. But I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to keep you waiting. I'm going to share the link very early so that we can have our interaction ongoing. I see we have 4 likes so far. So please, 15 watching, 4 likes. Oh yeah, now let's get the likes up real quick, my people. Do me a favor, hit the like, or you are not going to Bora Bora. All right, I'm going to share the link very early. I'm sharing it right now so that we can get this conversation going as fast as possible. You're welcome. Get the likes up and let's begin to dissect this Gbasgbos right here.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Okay, now let's quickly decide which one do we handle first. Should we discuss, there is this lady that I saw her video, let me show you here. And I think her issue is ripe for discussion. Okay, this is her channel. Can you see my screen? All right, so that is her channel. She said, I am 45 and child free. Then in brackets, she said, not by choice. Here is what no one tells you. That is one. Should we start with that? Or should we start with Daddy Freeze's panelist who said, Do not marry Nigerian ladies abroad. Marry from anywhere else, but not Nigeria. And then the last one, the one that says, I love her, I do everything for her, but I don't understand why women can't see the man who truly loves them. And rather, they always choose to go with the wrong guy. Which one should we start with? Which one should we start with, my people? Oh yeah, I'm waiting. Oh, real fam. Should we start with the lady first? Now that we don't have a lot of people here, maybe we can quickly handle this one and run away from it. Where are the votes now? I'm not seeing the vote too. Or I should just start anywhere. Sissy said, I left the page. It's depressing as hell. Sissy, you know strong. Eh? I thought you are my strong sister. Eh? You the fear, Sissy. Come on, sis. Okay, Tosi say, start with the lady first. Sissy said, the last two premium bass bulls. Okay, let me start with this lady, and when other people comes, we'll move on to the other one. All right, if you're ready, I'm so ready, my people.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Okay, before we go on, here is our disclaimer. The content you're about to watch may include brief clips, images, or quotes from news reports, public statements, and social media posts. No copyright infringement intended. Also note that the Uncle Beno show is for general information and entertainment purposes only. The opinions and views expressed by guests and commenters are their own and may not align with those of the podcast and the host. We cannot guarantee the accuracy, completeness, or reliability of the information provided. Any decisions or actions taken based on this information are the listener's sole responsibility. Additionally, this content is not a substitute for personalized advice from a qualified professional, such as a doctor, lawyer, financial advisor, or other expert. So please, everybody, take note of that. Now, having said that, Sissy, my lovely sister, what's up, mama?
Hey, Uncle Ben. Hey, real fam. I thought, let me come and keep you company.
Sissy.
You are looking sad and lonely.
Thank you. I just chat with my baby girl Abby, so she just coming back home now. I think she actually went to the office today, and you people know how they been. And once they ask you guys to come to the office, so I guess they probably have stressed that out. So, and she said one of their colleague is actually maybe leaving the company or something, so they went to celebrate. So I figure Abby may be tired. I don't want to stress that, but trust Abby. As soon as she see me doing Gen Z now, she go pop up somewhere, come begin the big bass bush. That my baby girl in Awala, and I can't do without her. All right. So Sissy, let's start with this real quick. Let's quickly start with this one. All right. Oh, see, I told you. I know as soon as Abby see me play favorite Gen Z, she go show up.
Is she here? I'm not looking at the comments.
I see her in the comment now. That's her right there.
Hey,
Abby. And I see my lovely sister Ngozi. How are you doing, ma? I like to see fine faces. It gives me energy. All right, Sissy, let's listen to what this sister has got to say.
I'm 45 and I don't have any children. And I was never really that person who felt like I needed to have kids, but I also was not against having kids or being a mom. I just kind of figured that it would naturally happen. I would meet someone, the right person. We'd get married, we'd have kids. But now that I am 45 and single, I realize that that door is closing, or maybe it's closed already. So today I want to talk about the quiet grief of someone who is child-free not by choice, and also share a moment with you when I just kind of finally realized what I was losing. So a few months ago, I attended my friend's
All
son's
right, Sister Yinka.
baptism.
We did wait.
I was seated at one of her friends, seems very nice. She's married, she has 2 kids. So we got to
Sister Ngozi say getting addicted to your channel. I love you, Gary, my sister. I love sweet, sweet people. Thank you, my lovely sis.
chatting, and in conversation, she asked me if I had any kids. I shared that I didn't have any kids, and she exclaimed, "Wow."
Hello? Oh my God, Dylan. Everyone watching how we shoot our podcast. We shoot everything in.
And I was like, okay. Like, I don't know what my face looked like, but it's like I'm feeling like I'm a rare specimen or something. So she backpedaled and she said, well, I guess there are pros and cons both ways. But this experience just kind of highlighted to me just how you can feel a separation as a woman when you don't have kids, and just how some people see you as an other because you're not a mother. And, I feel this in many different situations. I'm sure other women who don't have kids may feel similarly in different situations. So, I feel it in a lighter way. Say if I'm out with friends, they are mothers, they have kids, we're all around the table. And then they get talking about their mom life, which is totally fine. But definitely as someone without kids, you're kind of just looking back and listening to the stories. You can't really participate because naturally it's not something that you can relate to or you've experienced. But the bigger thing for me is when at work, like I've worked at places where if I am one of the few people who is single with no kids, if one of the mothers has to go in to pick up their child unexpectedly, maybe they're sick, or maybe they just call in that they can't come into work because their child is sick. It could be my remote day, but because I am single and I don't have any kids, and I guess it's assumed that I must not have a life or any responsibilities, guess who they call? So these are some interesting things that I've noticed as a child-free person. And just to give you some context and background about me. So growing up, I just figured, as I mentioned earlier, I'm going to get married, I'm going to have kids. It's just what I saw around me. It just naturally happens. I did get married, but just under 2 years, I got divorced. So by 32, I was divorced. And in my 30s, I started to see a lot of my friends who maybe they were still single, and they felt the pressure of, oh my goodness, we're going to be 35 soon. We need to get married. We need to have kids because biological clock. And I didn't feel that pressure. I took that pressure off myself because I know that I actually felt pressure before to get married in my late 20s. And well, it didn't work out too well. But as I saw my friends going down the road of saying, I need to hurry up and get married. I'm going to do it with or without a man. I'm going to do in vitro fertilization, whatever the case is. I was quietly wondering to myself, am I going to regret not having kids? I'm not in a serious relationship, and I'm 45, and I honestly don't have the answer whether or not I'm going to regret not having kids. Because I do feel happy. I enjoy my life. I love the freedom. I love my peace. But this is where something very interesting just shocked me. It was about a year or two ago. I was on my way to get groceries. And as I'm walking, I see a mother, I'm assuming, and a toddler-aged daughter. So the daughter reaches her hand to go and grab her mom's hand. And something about that moment just triggered me. I started to cry.
Oh, wow.
And it just really caught me off guard because I'm like, why am I crying? I never felt like I needed to be a mom. I never felt like I wanted to be a mom. So, what is happening? But I realized that I think in that moment, I realized that that sweet moment that they were sharing, I most likely was never going to experience that. I mean, I wasn't even dating anybody, so it's not like I could even see that trajectory there. And I'm not to say that you can't get pregnant in your 40s either. One of my very good friends actually recently got pregnant, but she was also married for a few years and she got pregnant naturally. And so I find that interesting. It's like you're happy with your life. You're not feeling like you're missing anything per se, but then you might have moments when you actually feel this quiet grief that you're not going to be a mom. You're not going to have kids. You're not going to have all those moments that parents have. And what I also find interesting is that I've asked women who intentionally chose to be child-free, what are their thoughts? Have they ever experienced any grief? And I was surprised that they said yes. Although they intentionally knew they did not want to be mothers, they didn't want to have kids, they also had moments of that quiet grief. And what I've come to realize, I don't think it's necessarily regret of choices that they made. It seems like it's more just that acknowledgement that that type of life, those type of experiences, it just will never happen for them. That option is just not there, even if they chose that path. I don't know if that makes sense. So with all this, I guess what I'm saying is that as women who don't have kids, whether by choice, whether by circumstance like myself, we are not missing anything. We are not broken. Many women don't have kids for many different reasons. And I guess what I'm also saying is that even though we might have healthy, happy, fulfilling lives, we also don't need to act like we don't have moments of feeling hurt or sad just by that unlived life, if that makes sense. So if you are a woman who doesn't have kids, whether by choice or by choice, I'm curious to hear from you. Like, do you love your life, but then you also feel that quiet grief? And I'm also curious to hear from mothers as well. So let's chat in the comments. And if you got anything out of this video, please like, share, hype, and I will see you soon.
All right.
Against having kids or being a mom.
All right. So that right there is a story, and I went down the comments, and a lot of people like her are just saying what I never thought of. And please don't get me wrong. You know, nowadays you see a lot of videos on TikTok where people say, I don't want to have kids. I don't want to have kids. Some people will even go as much as saying, I hate kids. Yeah, 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 yeah. And I just feel like, okay, this is the new world we live. So people don't really regret not having kids. Not until I dive into the comment section and I begin to see comments like this. Cece, I got you, but let's just see what people are saying briefly. So Darius says, not having something hits harder when it's not an option anymore. This lady that go by Sophicia, she said, I cry about it all the time. I'm quietly grieving my entire life. Another one says, I am a woman with no children in my late 50s. In my late 30s, early 40s, I experienced quiet grief. I realized as I got older, and in hindsight, that those feelings of grief were part of the transition period a coming to terms with the reality that having a child will not be a part of my life experience. Then life goes on and quiet grief passes, but it's never 100% gone. Similar to the loss of a loved one, it still triggers quietly in the recesses of the mind. Another one says, pick your heart. It's hard to have kids. It's hard not to have kids. Another one said, I'm in the same situation. No children, but never been with the right person to have a family. Another one said, first time I've heard that statement. Some people see you as an order if you are not a mother. I don't understand that. This person said, I know women who adopt kids in their 40s. If God put it in your heart to mother a child, please consider adopting or even fostering a child. Lots of children need love and affection. Not all moms are biological. And I think I saw one I really want to read, but maybe it's all the way down. This person said, I am in my 50s and I still trust God for children and a husband. Nothing is impossible with God. My testimony is on the way. Thank you for sharing. And this person said, hype this video because so many of us are finding ourselves here rather than choice or circumstance. Thank you for sharing your perspective. I'm 43 and due to circumstances will not be having children of my own. I do enjoy my nieces and nephews and they've started having children now. I can dote on them and return to sender. Definitely pros and cons. There is no perfect life this side of heaven. Be kind to yourselves, ladies. Stay hydrated, travel, and sleep well. Then this last one said, I am about to be 61. I had my only child, my daughter, at the age of 21 out of wedlock. Her dad was my first love, but things didn't work out between us, and I've never married. My daughter is about to turn 40. She is happily married to her high school sweetheart, and they have given me two wonderful grandsons, ages 17 and 12. I didn't plan on getting pregnant when I did. I was ashamed of myself in the beginning, but I thank God that I had my daughter. She, my son in law, and my grandsons bring so much joy and love into my life. Yeah. So, Sissy, are you still here, Mama?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So, here is the thing. Please like the video if you haven't liked it yet. This is a very sensitive topic. I'm not going to lie. I question myself over and over again. Should I bring this to the platform or I should let it go because of the sensitive nature of this topic? But then God gave me a direction. God says, because I'm not going to lie to you, as a dad, as a present dad of 3 kids, I know what it's like to have children and raise them. So I start thinking about it because I know there were times, especially when they were younger, when I feel like, let me just run away, make I just run. And then on the flip side, I can't live without my children. So I just feel like, okay, we can actually have this conversation, not to bash anybody, but if we can highlight the pros and cons of having children and not having children, maybe this can actually help some people to make that decision. You feel me, Sissy? So, my approach to this topic is, let us examine what life looks like without children and what life looks like with children, and how can people make that decision. Because I remember one time when we handled this topic here, and I said, I spoke about a friend of mine, a very, very good female friend of mine, who at the age of 33, I saw how much she wanted children, but husband no gree come. The guys, then when they come her way, they are just bunch of wearies, madmen, then plenty. My friend is a beautiful woman. Even right now, she is almost the same age as myself. Now she's married, but at the time she was single. I think she married around age 39, 40 or something. But at 33, when she's my good friend, it's just like the way you had with me, Sissy. When she spoke to me, I saw the pain. So I advised her, I say, hey, you are doing good. I'm already in the US when we had this conversation. I told her, you are doing good financially. You own stores. You get money. Money no be your wahala. I remember we used to joke, and I would tell her that you see all these weary, all these guys that come and they go is because of your money. And she's a nice lady. She has never, for the one I know, she have never pressured any man for money before. You know that there are some of these ladies that God just bless them. Whatever they put their any business, it will just grow. That was how my friend used to be. So I told her, you are 33, you have money, and you like children. And the fact that her younger sisters, two of her younger sisters, they've been married, they have children. And sometimes the sisters will carry their children, come dump for her place. Just go for weekend, they'll just go enjoy with their husband. So I told her, why don't you calm down? Any of these guys that you think you like, you love his attitude, his appearance, he get work and things like that. And because they always come, boys, men know they far from her. Like, why don't you conceive for one of them and have your baby? You can take care of this baby. And your mom is still alive too. So I remember I shared that experience here one time, and I think sisters came for me that day. Like, oh, I remember the first person we fight me now, my honey babe. And they were like, you be, why would you advise women to get baby out of wedlock? And I'm like, honey babe, you really don't get what I'm saying. So Sissy, help me out here. If you have to respond to this lady right now, as a mother yourself, somebody who have raised successful children and hardworking lady as yourself, what would you tell her and people who find themselves in this situation?
I think it's a hard one.
Yeah, I know. It's
It's
crazy,
a
right?
hard one. But I think this woman still wants to be a mother, and there are other ways of being a mother other than giving birth to your own child. I know that's sometimes what people want. And if she feels like, okay, maybe she feels like she's too old at 45, even though you're not really, because science is really good now, and there are alternatives, right? But if she feels like, okay, I'm too old to have a baby, like my own child, give birth to my own child, she can still adopt. She can
Yeah.
still do fostering, like be around children, have those children in your care for a certain amount. So you get that kind of, it's not going to replace being a mother and having your own child and nurturing and raising that child. However, I think being around kids, because she seems to be somebody that really wants to be be a mother, right? She wants to mother
Yeah.
a child, so that will give you the opportunity to do so, even if it's temporary or if it's permanent or whatever, if she chooses to adopt. But I feel like that yearning is still within her, and the reaction that she said, I think that's really heartbreaking, you know. And to me personally, I can't relate with people that say that they don't want kids, they don't do this, because I know a lot of people. I have a colleague of mine. This lady was almost in her like mid 40s, like a white woman, and she always used to say, "Oh, I don't want children. Me and my husband, we don't want kids. You know, they travel around, they have their dog, and they're happy." Do you know when COVID came, this woman got pregnant? I think she just fell pregnant out of the blue. She kept the child, right? They're already like in their late 40s. Her husband is in his 50s, I think, and she's in almost her late 40s, right? So she
Yeah.
just got pregnant out of the blue. So then one day on our group chat, like our ex-colleague group chat, because we're still friends, we meet up, once in a while. She just posted, "I'm having a baby." I was shocked. I was like, huh? Baby? If you see this woman now with this baby, the only child that her and her husband, they are obsessed with that boy. He's like 3 now.
Oh,
But
wow.
they are obsessed with the child. And I was like to her, I said, "Laura, I thought you said you'd never wanted to have a child." She's like, "You know what? having this boy is the best thing that's ever happened to me. It's the best. So I always feel like when people say that, it comes from either maybe trauma or there's something that's happened, because to me, I don't really believe like it's a natural response to say you don't want to have a child unless there's a reason. But once they have that experience, honestly, it's the best experience in the world. So if you really feel like you still want that experience, then by all means, try all the avenues possible to make sure that you're a mother and make sure that you have that experience. Because I feel like this woman will regret it in future. You know, the older she gets and things like that, I feel like she's going to regret it, because she's talking about it in a way that it's still a big regret for her if she doesn't manage to have a child or manage to be around a child or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Abby, you want to add anything to that before we
Oh,
move
hey,
forward?
Abby. I'm not watching the screen.
Hi, Cece.
Hey.
Oh, Uncle Ben, I'm tired.
Abby,
Okay,
sorry.
so I agree with you. I don't have any dad because I mean, I feel like for sure I agree with Cece that it may not be a natural response. It could just be due to trauma or something. I have a personal experience with an older cousin of mine. She's actually, hey, hope I've not forgotten her birthday. Okay, cool. She's actually going to be 49 this month in a couple of days. And if her own situation is really, really sad because she, I mean, she grew up in my house, or I grew up seeing her in my house a lot. And there was no one time that I got any idea that she wouldn't want to be a mother, right? And I mean, naturally, I think that most Nigerians as well, which is why it's very shocking when we hear Nigerian women say they don't want to have children, because we're not really brought up in that. We are brought up to you go to school, the next thing is you get married, the next thing is you have children. So it's a bit shocking when you hear Nigerian girls say they don't want children, women say they don't want children. Anyway, my cousin ended up getting married a couple years later. We all moved. So obviously, I moved to the UK. Years later, she moved to the US, and she ended up marrying an American pretty much. And the American she married is basically a divorcee and already had two children from his previous marriage. And then one day she woke up and basically was saying how she never wanted children, or she doesn't want children. And I remember my mom being really upset and saying it was a bad idea. Again, this whole time I didn't even really understand what was going on. Anyway, years later, her husband has now passed on, right? From cancer. And she's now regretting it. And come to find out that the only reason why she come to that point was because he said he did not want children. So this story is just to say how sometimes people have this idea of what they want, not even based off of their own preference, but based off of sometimes external pressure, or like Sissy said, trauma, maybe things that they've seen growing up or whatever. And it's just unfortunate because I really wish people would work through their trauma and work through issues that they have to actually make the right decisions for themselves, So, because now she doesn't know what to do, because she's like, oh, she's literally almost 50. She feels like it's a bit too late, blah, blah, blah. I mean, like Sissy said, it's never too late, really. If you really care about children, then you can just adopt children. Pretty much. It doesn't, if you want to be a mother, you want to be a mother. I don't really think you're going to think about it as, oh, it just has to be my own biological child or children, especially when you're in this situation. One of my mom's oldest sister doesn't have any children of hers, never got married, nothing. And at this point, we are basically her children. Like, we are her children. So that I don't think there's anything I cannot rely on her for, right? In fact, currently, Uncle Ben, I have children. She's most likely the person that will do a mugo. Like, she's literally said it by herself that, she's going to do a mugo for me because my mom is not here. And she does it. She's done it for other of my cousins as well. Like, she travels to Canada, America. Do you know what I mean? She's retired now. She just enjoys. She's always, even growing up, I remember her coming from Worry. She will bathe us. She will cook for us. We always look forward to it, but I've never felt like she was sad not having a husband or not having, and that is what motherhood can be too. These are your own sister's children, and you take that on, especially in my own situation where my mom is no more. When she's even said, you know what, Omugo, I'm there. So that's just it, really.
And then can
Thank
I
you.
just say from my experience as well, sometimes I think about this, obviously everybody knows I turned 40 not too long ago. Yes, welcome to the club.
Fourth
Um
floor, and you are being
I-
stubborn 40 years old.
Stubborn for what? I've always been stubborn. It's not gonna change.
No, when women clock 40, their stubbornness is raised to power 10.
I think I'm not even as stubborn. I think I'm more, I don't care anymore. Like I'm not gonna go backwards and forwards on things with you. Seriously, I'm very nonchalant about things nowadays.
Sissy, you see
Yeah.
that you don't care anymore. That is part of the stubbornness. Because once you
Yeah,
hit 40,
maybe.
you don't
Maybe.
send anybody, Papa.
I really
A man
don't. Like
say he's crazy.
I'm not engaging. Nobody's gonna stress me, please. I'm just
Yeah.
enjoying my life and that's it.
I'm more afraid of women when they clock 40. I remember when my wife clocked 40 and we celebrated her 40th birthday. After that day, that woman changed. She not even they sent me again till now. If I like, I'm jumping up and down now. She will just look me. She will just go.
Literally.
She will just go and sleep. I'll just be like, "What's wrong with this lady? You don't even want to fight me anymore, So that's why I say you people are
life's too
stubborn.
short. Yeah. So, anyways, but I'm just in this space where nothing can stress me. Please, it's not that serious. That's just my outlook. Maximum enjoyment. Surround myself with people that I like me, and that's it. There's more things to think about. But what I was gonna say is obviously, when I look at my current situation, obviously I'm currently still not married. I'm like, even though I'm with somebody, I'm not married, right? So I always think like if people don't know my story, I had my first child when I was 17. So I was pregnant at 16, had my daughter at 17. And I always think like if I never had my child then, and I was in my situation now at 40, still not married, maybe without a child, I think I would be going crazy.
Right.
So at the time I always, and my mum said, she's mentioned this before, like I think it was my daughter's graduation, and it just made me cry. And she always said that I can't remember what the thing was, I don't want to get emotional about it, but she said, you know what, everything happens in God's time. And even though at the time when I had my daughter, it was, to me, I thought, oh God, I've done the worst thing in the world, right? That's how you'd feel. You're young, you're having a baby. I mean, your life is not even mapped out for you, and you're here bringing a life into the world. Like, what the hell? But my mom is like, her granddaughter is the best gift ever. Even though I said she came at the wrong time, my mom said she came at the right time, right? Because the time that she came was the time that God planned for her. And it always struck me because I'm like, if I was, as I'm this age now and I'm single, like not married, maybe I'm still dating, as crazy as the dating pool is right now, I can understand why a lot of women are really stressed about not having a child, and maybe they're going to certain lengths. So I don't know, things happen for a reason, but I always say that having my kids or having my daughter as early as I did is the best decision. Because even if I
Honestly.
don't get married tomorrow, I know I'm content. Like I can live without being married. That's not, but I wouldn't be able to I wouldn't be fulfilled if I was not a mother, to me personally. So if it's something that you want as a woman, just go for it and make it happen for yourself.
Yeah. Thank you. And on that note, I have two polls here. Let's take the first poll. This one is where I think a lot of sisters are struggling when it comes to making a decision as they are approaching 35 to 40 years old.
I hope this is the lady who commented in the comments.
Hold on, please. Let me hook you up on the
this is ringtone, Sissy. All these people's Android. All these people's Android ringtone. If it was iPhone,
don't insult me. I'm joining the iPhone gang.
Let's do better this year with our phones.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Good evening.
Good evening. Can you hear her?
Yes, we
We
can.
can hear her.
All right, cool. What's the name and where you calling from, sis?
This is Javi calling from Maryland.
Hey, yay!
Yay!
Congratulations!
Welcome, nice to have you.
Thank you.
My Havila.
Oh, I'm so happy she called because I'm really interested to hear about this.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Oh, Sister Avila, you know I love babies, right? So
Yes, I
yeah,
do.
once person get picking like this, you don't be my party with that because I love babies, you know. Oh, congrats.
Congratulations, sis.
Yeah, congratulations. So
Thank
what's up? What's
you.
up? What's up, my sister?
Thanks. Thanks. Well, I was calling to talk about the whole process.
Okay. Hello?
All right, should I go ahead?
Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So it's not very complicated. I did it in Lagos, and the hospital I did it in does everything for you. Um, like everything, basically, they get the surrogate and they have roles. They have a legal team. They have roles. You can't see the surrogate. In fact, after the baby was born, I really wanted to say thank you, but I couldn't see the surrogate, so I wrote a note and they said they'll give the notes to the surrogate. So, I mean, it's really smooth if you go to just certain establishments. The the hospital I did it with was a hospital owned by a doctor called Dr. Osagi Giwa. Apparently, he was the one that brought IVF to Nigeria. He actually teaches in Unilag. He still teaches in Unilag as a professor. So
What's
he's
the
very
name
well
again?
known.
Let me see if I can find it. You say Dr. Osage?
Professor Osage Giwa Osage. Professor. He's a doctor, but just we use professor. Yeah. So it was in his hospital that I got it done. So and it was pretty straightforward. You go in, they tell you. And the reason I went that route was because I had done a couple myomectomies. In fact, the last one they took out 45 fibroids, so it wasn't a joke. And so after that, I just felt that was the best decision. And yeah,
Did you say 40? Did you say 45 fibroids?
Yes, 4-5 exactly.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
I know. I know. So I think yeah. So after that, I think the process was. I think it's very straightforward if you go through a good establishment. Let me put it that way. A proper hospital. It was a hospital, not an agency. It was a proper hospital. Yeah. And
Wow!
Right
there in Lagos.
Yeah, in Lagos. Yeah, in Lagos. Yeah, and you do all the paperwork. And you go home with your baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, I know there are some limitations about discussing issues like this, but I think since we are here, thank God, anybody who might be having these challenges, if they reach out, I would definitely let you know, because I know there are many sisters who definitely want to go through the same route. You feel me? Yeah. So by grace of God, I know a lot of sisters we have their prayers answered just like you. And I want to thank you for being bold enough to take that step. You know, at least now you'll be enjoying what it's like to just look at baby in the eyes and it's looking at you.
Yeah.
For me,
Yeah.
I just love babies. I love children, you know, because their love is pure. You understand, and sometimes they help you distressed. Like when my kids were younger, very small, I used to just come home and just place them on my chest, and that's it. Before you know, self, now me they wash Peking. Later, now Peking go they wash me. I go don't doze off. You know, it's just a blessing. Thank you for sharing, my sister. God bless you.
Thank you for sharing, sis.
we got to celebrate birthday together now. Thank you, Sister Avila. God bless you. All right. Wow. So you see, we give glory to God. anybody who desire to have babies, please don't look at what people are saying. It's your life. Okay, it's your life, it's your choice. Don't think, oh, if I have a baby, my world is going to crash. Your world is not crashing. No. Now, let me please more. Thank God, Sisi and Abby is here. I won't lie to you. Sometimes raising children can be stressful, especially if you are not getting help, if you don't have people to help around the house. From the moment you have them, infants and their wahala and all that, it can seem stressful and all that. But trust me, you will close your eyes and open it, they are grown. If the moment they begin cross self, now you go begin chase them around the house.
Very true. I blinked. My it was my son's birthday yesterday,
Mhm.
and I can still remember. Even my daughter was like, "How are you 13?" I remember when we picked you from the hospital. See her talking, because I almost gave birth at home, so she was stressed that day. It was just me and my daughter, so it's etched in her memory, like the stress that she went through that day when I was in labor. So she's
Yeah,
like, I can't believe that you're 13 like yesterday. It's crazy. So I'm just like, I blinked and this boy is already 30, taller than me. He's already 5'10",
okay,
wearing size 10 and a half men's shoes. So I'm just like, I don't know. I wouldn't trade it for the world, being a mother. Nah.
that
I can give up anything, but my kids and that experience of being a mother, no, it's priceless.
exactly. You see, God is at work. Now, the question I was asking before our lovely sister Avila called in, I quickly want us to address it real quick. This is where I found many sister, they just kind of be at a crossroad. They can't make a decision. And that's why I want to ask this question. Everybody watching right now, pick up your keypads and let's vote. Which is better, having a baby without a husband or a husband without a baby? So, ladies, let us examine this briefly. Abby, you want to say something about this one? So, please drop
Having
your
a baby
take.
without a husband, having a husband without a baby.
Yeah,
Uncle
which
Ben, I don't know if we can leave that question. I think that's personal preference, right?
personal preference, but which one do you think
Oh, for me, I don't know. Um, I think a baby without a husband.
is better than a husband without a baby, right?
Yeah, if you had to choose, I mean, hopefully that does not even have to be this case, but if you
Yeah,
had to choose, I would say without a husband. I can see how having a baby, sorry, Uncle, but don't come for me.
I'm
Can
not
see
coming
how having a baby without a husband is more fulfilling than, I mean, it's just a man. I'm
than having
sorry.
a husband without.
True.
Yes. So sorry. Don't come for me, Uncle Man. Like he's just a man.
Oh, serious? Yeah, yeah, girl. No, no. See, frankly speaking, I asked this question because I watch a lot of videos and I listen to a lot of people talk about this particular subject. And sometimes I tend to discover that there are women who truly desire family, having their own husband, their own children. They want to do it the right way, like they want to meet their husband first, have their wedding, do everything, and after the wedding, their babies will start coming. That is ideal, what everybody wanted. And with the madness that is going on in the dating scene now, and I think I blame some of my brotherhood for that. A lot of sisters are always coming across some of these men that won't commit. And most especially educated sisters, they are the one who struggle the most because it's almost like they can see the red flags in these men. And you knowing that this person is already showing signs that in head no go correct, why would you want to like risk having baby with this person? So you see what I'm saying? So because of that, they are waiting and waiting and waiting, and then the years are coming and going. And before you know, people will start saying, oh, her biological time and all of that. So I don't blame people like that. I want them to do it the right way too. But when you get to certain age, we all know that when you get to certain age, your chances of having your baby the conventional way is reducing. I'm not saying it can't happen. I've seen is it 46 or 47 years old that got pregnant self, even though she struggled throughout the pregnancy, but she get belle, she born, she have a baby. So God works miracle. It happens all the time. But I also see a lot of videos. I saw a lot of videos from sisters who are bold, saying it categorically. I don't want baby. No, it's my choice. I don't even want babies at all. And, I'm just going to meet my husband. We're just going to settle down. We're just going to enjoy life. And then problems start coming. Because if you meet a man who truly desire what it takes to have a family, there is no way you're not going to have that conversation about kids. And when you tell a man that, I know you want children, but I really don't want to have kids. Trust me, no matter how much the man loves you or care for you and things like that, if he truly desire to have his own children, that brother will be gone. And that is why a lot of sisters will now get to a stage where they just be like, men are dogs, men are this, men can't reason, men are selfish, men are that. So that's why I'm asking the question. Sure, you feel me now? Because I know it may help some people to make the decision. And I quite agree with you, Abby. I don't know what Sissy will say. I quite agree with you that it's better to have a baby without a husband if you have the money than to have a husband and then baby no come. So it's
I
a
agree.
matter of choice. So Sissy, what's your own choice on that one?
I agree. Have your baby. Whether the man comes or not, it's true. I'm sorry. There's nothing that having my kids, and if I'm not in a relationship, there's nothing that having my kids is not fulfilling in my life. Like,
Yeah,
I'm content. I said it before. If I don't get married tomorrow, I'm not in a relationship. I can sleep peacefully at night. It's not that big of a deal to me.
exactly.
It's not something that will keep me awake at night. It will be it's like a nice thing to have, but it's not a be all and end all in my life. If I don't get married, I'm not in a relationship until I die. It's
Mm.
okay. But to not have children, to not have like my kids, or to, have that nurturing experience, to give birth, or to even, carry a child in my womb for the rest of my life before I leave this earth. No, I'm not going to sleep peacefully. It was something that would have troubled my spirit. But living without a man, I can live without a man. That one is a done deal. It's no problem. But
Mm.
like we say, our non-negotiables or our deal breakers. For me, if I didn't have a child at this age now, I know what my mind would be thinking, and how I'll be running around helter skelter looking to have a baby. Now I'll just go and have a baby with any responsible person. I'm not lying. That's the truth. Because I want to have my child and I can take care of the child. So the guy comes, if he's interested, if he's not interested, no problem. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. It's not the ideal situation, but I think that would keep me awake at night, as opposed to not having a man or not having a husband. So have
Absolutely.
your child. Hmm.
Thank you. Oh, my sister Doopsy. Doopsy Wahala Doopsy
Hey,
the
Dee.
fighter. What's up, sis? You, can you
Hello.
hear me? Hi, how you doing?
Good. Though. I'm not a fighter.
Ah, I hope you always look for trouble now. Make it obvious. I don't
I'm not looking. I'm
now.
not looking for trouble. Um, I just wanted to say something. I'm
Uh,
out and about, so it's kind of noisy today. So I just wanted to say something.
go ahead.
Um, quickly. Um, this story, this topic today is a very, very touchy one. Because it's something that I think a lot of women are not willing to admit, the silent grief of not even people like, for instance, if you're waiting to get married and things like that, and it's not happening when you
Yeah.
expected it to, you know, some women would just act like, "Mm, I'm fine, I'm good, I'm fine all by myself," but there's a silent grief,
Mm.
like nobody wants to say it out loud. And the reason why people don't talk about it is because of with where I told you so. You know, people sometimes when you are vulnerable to say, okay, I feel somehow because I haven't found my person, you see how some people will respond there. When she was supposed to find that person. What was she doing? How was she doing? Kiniko, kiniko. Or ah, at this age, I'm surprised that I haven't found I haven't given birth. I don't have my own children. What was she doing that time that our mates were doing that? Because even society is not willing to understand and willing to see why some women haven't found their partners. No,
Mhm.
nobody talks about how difficult it is to actually find your partner. So, it's not a straightforward, it's not an easy thing. And so when you see women struggling in this era or in this area, women don't come out and talk about the silent grief. Sometimes we're thinking about, okay, maybe what could I have done? What could I have done differently? Was I too this? Was I too that? And sometimes you didn't do anything, it just didn't happen for you,
Ah,
but you still feel somehow about it. So this is it's a very touchy topic, and it's something that a lot of women don't talk about because at the same time they're afraid of being judged.
yeah.
On the second hand, in my own experience, I give my age. I'm going to be 37 this year, and one of the things that I've had to look at and consider is, what if? And this is not the religious way of life. It will never happen for me. It can happen to anybody.
Yes,
Can we
so
be completely honest? It can
mm,
happen to anybody. And so, in this age and this time, is where critically people start to think, I have started to think, okay, what if this doesn't happen for me? What would my life look like in the next 20 years or in the next 30 years? Do you understand?
yeah.
And, I think what happens to people, I can't speak for, the ladies that have gone ahead of me that in their 50s or in their 60s, nothing have that, that don't have. I think, I
Mm.
think low key, I think people were not prepared for this thing happening to them that's late. And that's why when they get to that point, the disappointment is very, very heavy. Do you
Yeah.
understand? It's
Yeah.
it's extremely heavy. That's why I just joined in not too long ago, and I had to catch up to where you are before I joined the call. I
Yeah.
like how you said that, if you can take care of a child and have your child quickly and do it all. Don't wait. Go ahead and sort that part out quickly. And also, if you don't want to do that, I will say that I will hope that women will consider other options of motherhood.
Absolutely.
Motherhood doesn't always have to be biological. There are so many children in the world, and I know some people don't like to hear this, but there are so many children in the world, and so many people in the world that would not, so many children in the world that would not mind finding or being parented or being fostered. And I think that maybe our society, especially with a lot of the, women finding it difficult now to find partners, especially around this time with women's independence and men not being able to adjust to that kind of, women not being too dependent on them. I think a possible thing to consider is finding alternative ways of motherhood. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already noisy in my background, so I have to get
I know.
off the phone. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Thank
Thank you, Dipsy.
thank you,
thank you
Dupes.
so much.
God
Thank
bless
you.
you for your honesty.
Welcome.
Sister. So you see, Abby and CC. That's why I said this topic It's a sensitive one, and I thank you guys, the Real Farm, for saying I should go ahead with the topic because I wanted to run away from it. I'm like, with 7 hour show yesterday and all the bars, but make I not go start the one we be say if they give me uppercut, I know if you get up. Now, sisters, I got to be honest with you. With my small age, I've seen a lot in this. Why are you laughing, Sissy? You start.
Sorry, you said. Did you say small age?
My small age.
Not funny.
Am I old, Sissy? Am I still not bubbling?
No comment.
Don't treat me like I be now.
Real fam, if you haven't watched Uncle Ben's dance on his shorts, please go and view his dance and come back and answer the question.
I'm telling you right now, don't treat me like that. So honestly speaking, when I was planning and thinking about the topic, it's somehow emotional because I know a lot of sisters, lady friends who truly desire babies. Like the way they desire children. And another thing that make it hit home is that as I'm speaking to you right now, of course, you know, my mom is gone, but I have two sisters in my life that I don't play with, I don't joke with. They are like my best sisters. One is same father, same mom with me. The other one is my stepsister. The same father, same mom with me is the one that raised me. And my auntie, you know, I've told my story here before. My auntie, after I lost my dad, I was 3 years old at the time. So my auntie took me and she raised me like a baby. So that was why I was kind of different in our family because I was raised in Lagos compared to those that were raised in the village. So my auntie raised me because she was already married and it was going for like almost 4 years, no babies. So she raised me as if I'm her own son. And she did
Uncle
not
Ben, is your auntie or your elder sister?
my elder sister in my place,
Okay.
them auntie. You people are
Okay. I'm confused. Sorry.
yes, it's elder sister, but we call.
But she's your auntie. Okay.
So she raised me like her own baby, and then I remember it took her almost. I think we moved to. She took me to Lagos 1980, and she did not conceive until 1986. So it took her almost like 10 years before she have a baby. But the they show her shege. My pale family, I call her husband, my dad anyway. So the family of my pale, they show my elder sister shege. They call her cock, like in Abi. What be the male version of hen? Cock now, cockerel, right?
Yes,
That's
now
A cock.
yeah.
so I could remember they call my auntie a cock. Every time any family member came visiting, nothing where they know they come out. She would cry. I remember times without number that she would be crying. I would just hold her, trying to console her. That is why me and her, we even till now, we bond like there is no tomorrow. Even though I don't be grandpa now, if me and my elder sister we are on phone, you go think say we never leave at all. The way we talk. So by thank God, after the first son, she went ahead and had 3 more kids, and they are all doing fantastically great. Now, in fact, I know they take them, they play because each of the baby, whenever she had them in the hospital, I'm always the one to carry them. So until now, I'm like their favorite uncle. And they are now big boy, they don't marry now, self, all of them. But I'm still the favorite uncle. And then I have where I'm going exactly is that I have my stepsister. She's getting closer to 60 now. My stepsister, I've always wanted a child, but she never had. Nothing where my stepsister never drink. From my stepsister is how I learned that women will take any option, any solution you prefer to them, they will take it when they are looking for babies. They will nothing, anything where you tell them when they go sleep on top mountain, they are going. Man, that's why I keep saying that any man who after your wife born pikin, you are still looking at that woman like nothing. I don't think you deserve to be a husband, honestly speaking, if you truly know what women went through. So with my stepsister, she nothing. Then she try. And she was getting older. And then at the point, she had to marry, I think she married like 3 different men, each one. Now children, they end the marriage, picking no come, now in the end, and then she would try another one. Then she get to a point, she was like, I'm tired, I can't do it no more. Even me, I started telling her that, my sister, no worry again. Just accept it that that's how God wanted. And then she have a change of heart. And then one of my stepbrother, his wife passed, and he already have 3 kids for my stepbrother. And then because the wife passed, even the stepbrother said, too serious. Then my stepsister now adopt all the 3 kids. Oh, she loved them like to the moon. And when I was already in the US, so one day she called me, we have a long conversation, and then she poured her heart into me. She said, these children are what is giving her life. That even though their dad is not showing up, there is no money, she's struggling, but she has peace ever since, because there are like 2 little one among the children. So she said she had peace ever those children moving with her. So, and I told my sister, I'm like, Auntie, me, don't worry. Whatever is going to take, I got your back. You need anything for the children, you need any damn thing, text me, drop voice note, do anything. And then I share with my wife, and I share everything with my, and I tell my wife, I know they take her play, and I thank God my wife too, they take care of her like this. So I am sharing this story with you because of the sensitive nature of this topic, just for you to know that when you see women who truly desire children, please don't make mockery of them. And when you see women who want children and they don't want to do it out of wedlock, don't judge them either, because it is one thing to have kids, it is another thing to not being able to say, this is the father of the kids. So some women don't want to go through that route. But if you ask me, power poll, if you ask me, should a woman choose having a baby without a husband, I would say go for it 100, in fact, 1000%. He paid me to agree with Sisi and Abby and
I didn't bring the question. You brought the question.
but I
Don't
have
put it
to,
on us.
yeah, I have to agree. Some men are madmen. So it's better you have your baby. You see that natural love and bond, money can't buy it. If you can't have a baby, if you can adopt one, just adopt them when they small.
Money can even buy husband self, Uncle Ben.
Exactly. I was gonna say.
I was thinking the other day, if I was feeling lucky, so I played the lottery. And I'm a very funny person because I played the lot. I think I'm going to win the lottery, but I only played the lottery once in 5 months. So I don't know how I win when I don't even play at least once a week. But anyway, I was feeling lucky. I said, let me play the lottery. And I thought to myself, if I win this 100 and something million pounds, I'm going to buy a husband. I'll buy it.
I'll be you. That would not be your portion in Jesus' name.
I'll just buy one boy that I really, really like, and I'll make him sign contracts. If you do this, you are dead. If you do that, you are dead. If you do this, you are dead. If you do that, you are dead. That's it.
At your age, Abby, are you that desperate?
No, I'm not desperate. I'm just saying that whether I love or I don't love, men are mad anyway. So let me just write contract for somebody. Say,
no,
if you do this, you are dead. If you do that, you are dead. If you do
sister,
you are finished. If you do that, it's over for you.
Because right now, sister,
love or no love, men are mad.
Where is sister? I'm going to them. Sister, make una come on for here now. Before I choke her neck, you will buy husband. Yeah, come on for here.
But think about it's not the worst of ideas. Because men are cheap.
Because you are not buying nothing. I told you your man is around the corner right now.
Okube, it's not about desperation or man not being around the corner. It's the fact that men always move mad regardless of if they are good or not. if they're your husband or not.
You want to buy the one you will take money shaping character, Abi?
Exactly. Now by fear. It's by stealing fear.
Let me
by
just
stealing fear in them.
Abi, is this what you are talking about? Like you will tell the husband, see, husband, we are going to this party today. When I step out, you open the car door. If you don't open the car door, you nullify your.
When you are saying I would tell him. It's not. You are saying it nicely as if it's I'm negotiating. It's not negotiation. I bought you. This is what I'm gonna do.
Come on, the honey babe, come and bail me out from this guy hand. Which guy?
Hello, everybody.
And so he said like Solomon Butchi's wife. That one doesn't have money now. That's why Solomon is still behaving the way he's behaving. If she was rich, Solomon will not be saying you are not the finest or the most intelligent on the internet.
I'm telling you.
He will not be saying it.
Honey babe, what's up, mommy? So, honey babe, you had the topic, right? We're talking about lady.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
How are you guys have energy after that marathon that you did yesterday? Because I had to run away. I was so tired. You did over 7 hours and you guys are fresh again.
It's because
where are you guys getting the energy? Maybe I'm showing my age. I don't know.
It's because of RB and Real Fam.
Wow. Sorry, yeah. Do you want to tell me what the topic is? Sorry.
I started with a video of a lady. She's 45 and she said sometimes she grieves the fact that she doesn't have a child of her own, and that wasn't by choice, meaning she's not one of those ladies who say, I don't want a child, but here she is at 45 and there are no babies, and she started feeling somehow about it. And then she said one particular incident that broke her was she was going to a store one day and then she saw, oh, man of prestige is here. Good. So
Uncle Beno.
Any noise where they come, adjust your mic, Baba, with the ear. So honey babe, the story was that she said she was walking into a store and then she saw a little girl holding on to her mom as they walk, and then she just broke down and started crying. So that's why I just brought the topic, like for those at that point who truly desire children and maybe they are waiting for the right man or the right husband. It's not coming. So we're just trying to encourage them. So that's the topic.
Yeah, it's a very sensitive subject. I think I saw someone put the video in the backstage, and I actually watched it about maybe like 3 or 4 days ago, because I think I'm subscribed to her and I listened to her story. And yeah, if you're not human, then there's no way you wouldn't have sympathy. I don't know what to say, because I think as women, we need to have empathy. I remember my mum, I had my children quite in my late 30s. I had my second child when I was 38, the one, and I remember before I had kids, my mum would say to me, she would go and meet her friends, and I used to just look at her, and they, she'll go to naming ceremonies and stuff like that and everything, and she'll be crying. And I'm like, why are you crying? I want to hold my grandchildren, she used to say.
Aww.
And I felt bad, but I can tell you today, my son, my oldest one, and her, they're fighting right now. They're fighting right now. As in, she cannot stand him because he's misbehaving and stuff. But what I'm trying to say, I'm just trying to make a joke. Please don't come for me. But I think it's a personal journey for everyone. And I think as women that, for me, I never had any fertility problems. And I'm going to be vulnerable in the sense that probably because of that, it makes you kind of have not a privilege, but it makes you not understand that there's a lot of people that are going through stuff. I was on contraception for almost 10 years. And as soon as I came off it, within 8 months, I was pregnant with my first child. For some people, it's a problem and so I was very lucky, because with the amount of hormones I put in my body from contraception, probably I could have had fertility issues, but I was able to conceive and I have 2 children. But I think we need to be very, very, very empathetic to people. I had a friend of mine that when I was going to hospital appointments with when I was pregnant with my first son, she was believing God for a child. And I think it was almost 15 years going back and forth with IVF. She lived very near to me before she was pregnant with twins. Oh, wow. So, and I remember we used to, I know everyone thinks I'm very hardcore, but we used to pray together. She used to help me to babysit and everything. And I was so believing God for her to get a child, to have a child. And she did. So I'm very much aware that I am privileged that I was able to conceive naturally, but that doesn't stop me from having empathy for anyone else. What I will say, because I've kind of gone on, is say that whatever decision you make, whether you decide that you want to wait to get married and have a child in marriage, or you now decide that you don't want to wait and you want to have a child without being in a relationship, no one should judge that person. They're in their own personal journey and it's not for us. And I say this all the time about other subjects. Respect people's choices. If a woman decides that for whatever the reason, she wants to have a child because the man is not coming, who are we to judge? That is her choice and we need to respect it. So I think for me, I'm very much about whatever works for you as a woman, whatever decision you make, please do it. And I know that there's a lot of judgment in our community. Please, if you can, don't allow someone else's opinion to stop you from having your dream or, going for your destiny. If it's your destiny for you to have a child that may not be in a marriage, then you go for it. Because like I said, if you are so focused on people's opinion, you are going to allow certain doors to be closed because you didn't take that action at the right time. So I think that all of us, and I noticed that most of the ridicule comes from fellow women, which I never understand. As women, we should be each other's keeper. As women, we should be each other's cheerleader. And I never understand why we do this. Why, as fellow women, we put people down. You have a child. I have 2 children, but I would never, ever ridicule anybody because they're in their journey of not having a child. That is the most wicked thing to do to me. So I'm very much aware that us as women, we need to uplift other women, pray with other women, encourage other women, educate other women. There's choices you can make and support our fellow women with whatever choices they make. Thank you.
Thank you, honey babe.
Well said.
All right, Abby will moderate briefly. Let me go find Denzel at the come. But
Uncle Ben, stop saying Denzel when you're going to get food. He's lying. Leave Denzel alone.
You're always looking for yours.
He's going to get food. He's saying he's going to look for Denzel. Stop.
Hey ladies, is the noise down? The noise is better now, right?
It sounds like you're inside a machine.
You can hear the noise too?
No, it's fine.
Sounds like you're in the washing machine.
We can manage.
Oh no, it's the furnace in front of my office.
Oh.
Hello.
It's like
long time, Uncle Ola.
Hey, Abby. Hey,
okay,
Onyi Consola, C said hello.
What? Why do you always call me by my full
Because I prefer the Yoruba name. Sorry, Onibe. Sorry.
But the funny thing is that obviously that's my middle name, but it's not a problem. We have that relationship.
As long as you're okay with it.
You know me, I'm always joking. I'm the same person, whether you call Honey Babe or my Yoruba name. Sorry, I'll let you continue. Good seeing you anyway.
All right, good. Anyway, I'm listening. I just came here to hang out. What happened to Uncle Beno?
He claims
he's probably going to get something Denzel.
To go find Denzel. I heard that part.
Denzel probably is in the kitchen taking Uncle Ben's food. Uncle Ben want to go and start his food back.
Exactly.
We know how it works.
Hey, Sister Natu.
I heard Natu.
MOP, long time.
I heard Natu there. Hey, Natu. How you doing?
Hi. Good, thank
you. Every day.
I believe me. I want to make Oha this evening. Please. Don't do that. It's my first time. Before MOP will speak, let me speak real quick before I enter my African store. So I don't know the video Uncle Ben played. This video. There's a video of one lady that she's in Canada. She also spoke about this, and I think the issue that she had at that time was because her husband was the one that had the issue, and his family didn't want her to talk about it. And then the marriage, like the whole time, it was a long time marriage that ended up not too good, and they didn't have children. So She was denied the privilege of having children, not because she didn't want to have children, but because her partner had issues and he didn't want to address it, and his families were pandering to his whatever BS. So I had a couple of experience. There's already there, so there's a time like I people that are close to me, I used to tell them, for me, children are like therapy for me. I'm not joking. If I'm having a bad day, just bring us one of my favorite babies around me. Like my brain will just reset. Like every other thing that is worrying me will just go outside. And by the time I'm done with the babies, they are gone. Even when I have to face that issue again, I look at it differently. So there was a day I was having a really bad, I got a bad report from my doctor. I had to go in for surgery. And I came to church, and there's this guy in my choir that he usually comes with his son to the choir. So we carried the son and be playing with the boy. So when I came into church, the wife was sitting at the back. And then I just saw the son and I played with him and I carried him. And I said, okay, let me give the mother a break. Let me go and sit down with him. I sat down with that boy, not even up to 10 minutes. The mother now came and she said, so I think the mother sent someone that they should bring the baby. Then I said, I beg shift Joe. I even made it a joke. I said, I beg shift Joe. She know they like break me. What is you want to use the baby? Carry come on from house. That's what I'm thinking, like I'm cool with the person. And the next, she was very persistent. She was like, oh no, give my baby, I miss him. I'm like, I didn't find that one funny, honestly speaking. But I for me, I'll have to give credit to my twin sister, one of my church sisters, that anytime that they've noticed how kids like bring down my anxiety a lot of times. So anytime I'm going through stuff and I said, oh, they should send one of the girls for a weekend, they don't even hesitate. Like the other one, I think she has a bag prepared and kept. If I just say, can Aviva come, before I say anything, she'll say, what time? And I have clothes for the kids when they come. So honestly speaking, I used to tell people all the time, sometimes it's not a choice. That I didn't know that I was going to have my first kid at 43. Never in my wildest imagination. But stuff happen. So, and then also, I know it's a personal choice. If you want to have kids, the husband is not there yet, and like, you know what, make sure you're ready. Because some people will say, okay, husband did not call, let me just born my children. And then when they born the children, they now want to turn the children into another person's responsibility. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's why I used to tell people plenty of times, if you are in a period of waiting, have yourself prepared. Do a lot of stuff, do like school, certification, get yourself ready mentally, career, excel, business, do stuff. So that by the time the children come, if this one is not working, that one is working. So that you don't have to bother anybody about anything. Do you understand what I'm saying? So as hard as it is, there are a lot of preparation that so a lot of people will have to take. And also I'll tell people, if it doesn't come, don't beat yourself up. Even though talk is cheap, I'm going to tell you for free, talk is cheap. I know that I used to go to church for child education and come back and have mental breakdown, honestly speaking. And it took my husband a while to talk to me. Every time I have it, he talk to me like, but me, I'm not bothering you. I'm like, yeah, but you don't understand. But just because I love kids. And my father used to pray, and to make it, today is even my father's 40th year memorial. But my father used to say all the time, like, among all my children, nobody likes children reach Nato. Now she got no call. Every time I will pray to God, I say, God, please, so this my child, remember this my child, remember this my child. So honestly speaking, it's not an easy journey. Sometimes I see people like, oh, she's handling it well. There's nothing ever well about it, especially people that want the children. For those that don't want the children, it's different, no. But those that really genuinely want the children, it's not coming. It's not easy. And then when it becomes worse, it's even when it's not the woman's fault, it's the man's fault, and the man don't want to address it. I have a secondary school classmate. We finished secondary school 2000. What is now 2025 years? Safia got married 2000 immediately after I finished secondary school. And it was her husband that had the issue. He's a house man. This man refused to go to the hospital. Anytime she brings it up, he buy her something new. He buy her house. He buy her car. He just buy her something crazy for her not to talk. He went and brought his nephew one time. That okay, since they don't have a son, they will train the nephew. Once they're training the nephew to a level, the family came and said that they want their son back. So now this is going to be my other advice. It's okay to train family members as your own because you don't have children. But if you have opportunity to adopt your own, let them be in your name. Because those children, Those parents that are giving you their children to train. But children become something else. I'm telling you, the parent will want the children to consider them first before they consider you. There's this lady that's my grandmother's best friend. This is back in the day. Oh. This woman did not have kids, and she went and packed her children, my brother's children, 3 of them. She was training them. So one day, my grandmother, this one is 95 now told her, she said, Mama Kasha, this one that you pack your brother's children, you are training. You know it would be good if you go and adopt to let those ones be your name, because this one, your brother is still alive. His wife said, this is their children. The woman drag, Sha. Finally, she went and adopted the kids. 2 kids. I can't even remember their name. So let me tell you, those her brother's kids now grew up before her own children. Before they do anything for Mama Kasham, they'll go and do for their parents first. And they now went and moved back to their parents' place and left Mama Kasham with those are 2 babies that she adopted. Let me shock you. Those 2 babies that she adopted now ended up started playing football. It was football money that they played, and they were even going international that time, that they treated this woman when she was sick till she got better, and even when she passed. So my grandmother used to use that woman as an example all the time. It's good though to train. Some people have amazing family members, but I'm telling you, if you have a chance, except those children are orphans and their parents are no longer there, that one is different. But if not, if you have a chance, just adopt, let that one be in your name. That's my contribution.
And I submit. Where are the moderators? Where are the moderators?
Well, here, go back to your MOP.
No, what are we talking about? Bring me up to speed, Abby. What are we talking about? I know we're talking about babies.
Yeah, so basically, the general idea is do people really feel? I don't even know if I'm doing the right thing. But do people really feel fulfilled without children? And there was a very important question, which I think would be important to address, which would be, would you rather have, is in the banner, I think, baby without husband? How do you say it? Yeah. Which is better, having a baby without a husband or a husband without a baby? So the general idea is getting older, women that feel fulfilled without children. Is it the end of the world? Do we think that these women would regret it eventually? Even those that say, oh, they don't want to have babies, right? CCV mentioned that she feels like it sometimes comes from a place of trauma, uninformed decisions, all of that stuff. So that's the general idea of today's live stream.
I see. All right. So in general, there are certain things that, well, first of all, yes, most people will feel more fulfilled when they do have children. But in the grand scheme of things, I really do think that's irrelevant. And when I say irrelevant, I'm saying irrelevant to each individual lives. There's certain things that I'm very hesitant to speak on, and usually it has to do with a matter of anything that has to do with matter of life and unaliving. I'm generally hesitant to speak on it. I just think we can't put humans in a box when it comes to those two things. I know for a fact that population continues to grow regardless. I know for a fact that our sense of fulfillment will come from so many things. So I generally don't like to speak on it. But the answer to the first question is that yes, most people will feel more fulfilled, and but also we're in a generation where people are starting to question things that will fall in the category of tradition. Tradition, people have options, but I also do think that too many options is not necessarily a good thing. But when it comes to this issue, I think it comes down to individuals, what they want to do, how they want to go about it. Like I just said, there are options, and when I was growing up in the 90s, I noticed that people were starting to exercise some of those options. They're not conventional, but they are options. They're viable options. One of them is what Natu just spoke on, which is adoption. I have uncles that adopted even after having their biological children. And I have some that adopted because they couldn't have biological children. Those options are always there. But for the second question, which is better, having a baby with a husband or a husband without, or a husband without a baby? Is that the actual option? Is that what you guys meant? A
Yeah,
baby.
I think that's what they meant. Yeah.
Exactly like that. Okay, all right. My brain was pre-reading something else. I thought it was going to say a baby with a husband. All right. Having a baby without a husband or a husband without a baby. I don't know. I can only relate with me. I think family is everything. I think family is everything. So but I guess you could still consider having a baby, a husband without a baby, a family. I guess you could still consider that. But a baby without a husband is also still a family. But I'm talking about particularly, you guys know what I mean when I say the family structure. The family structure is the cornerstone of our society. And I think in life in general, I think a balance is needed in terms of parenting. But I also do think, see, I'm talking on both sides of my mouth. I also do think that life is balanced as it's going to be. And a lot of these things we try to pretend like is something that we're making choices. Like this is just a choice. People have a choice. But the reality is that when it comes down to these issues, these are not choices. Life will throw circumstances at us sometimes, and it's what we do with those circumstances that makes a difference between losers and winners. That's my opinion. I really struggle to think that the majority of people are sitting down somewhere and deciding like, hey, which one am I going to go with? A baby without a husband or a husband without a baby? People are going to fall on either of those categories out of pure circumstances, just life happening on its own, not something that people choose or not. That's my opinion on that. I'm not disputing the fact there might be exceptions here and there. In every rules in life, there's exceptions. But I think most people in general want to have a baby and they want to have a husband. Occasionally, you find somebody that will say, no, I don't want the baby. I just want to be married. Right? Occasionally, well, quite often these days, you have people that say, well, I don't have a husband anyway. That's what I hear. That's what we see. I don't have a husband anyway. I might as well just go ahead and have a baby. That's what we're seeing, right? Not necessarily, well, I just want a baby. I don't want a husband. Like I said, there are exceptions to every one of those. But I think most people, they start growing, especially in our culture. We grew up, we want all of the above. We want money. We want family. We want to travel the world. We want to have the PhD. And we want all of it, but life happens, circumstances, right? And you're not able to achieve all of them, but you make the most out of what you have. That's what I think people should be focusing on. Whatever cards you've been dealt, you make the most, you make the best out of it. You operate from a place of gratitude. If you can operate from a place of gratitude wherever you find yourself, I think you tend to enjoy the rest of life even more, regardless of what those circumstances are, But that's my take on that. So which one is better? All of the above. All of the above.
No, Uncle, I have to pick one.
What happened?
If you have to choose one, which one should having a baby without a husband or a husband without a baby?
No, all of the above. This.
Uncle, you are cheating.
You can't choose between a baby and a husband. Jesus Christ. No one choose. No one. This is arrogance. No one chooses between the two. This is arrogance at its best. Arrogance of Gen Z people who think who think they can just choose. This is Gen Z arrogance all over again. This is Gen Z arrogance.
It is Uncle Ben. And Uncle, what you are doing now is APC behavior. You have to choose.
I plead the fifth.
Wow. But I agree with MLP because, like I said, no one. Do you really think someone sits down and basically says, okay, option 1, option 2? I do agree with MLP in that life happens. And when you're in a situation, you just roll with it. I happen to have my first child without a husband. The circumstances is that I was engaged, things happen, and then the next thing I ended the engagement. So you have a journey and things happen, and then you just have to roll with it. So I do agree with what MRP is saying. For this video, I get, because this is not reality. We're just basically doing a question and it's either A or B. But I do agree that no one sits down and actually says, do I want to, well, I don't know. Do you think people do? Do I want to have a kid with a husband or a husband without a baby?
Honey, babe, but you hear from the beginning when Sissy and I basically said that would not be the ideal situation. Me Uncle Ben said. However, we have people like what Tokia Makinwa did. We have people like what Iniedo did, where the husband is not coming. Since Dupsy came up and spoke about her, she gave her age and everything. Yeah. Sometimes your husband is not coming, and then women are stuck in this. Women are stuck here where women are stuck in a situation where they're like, okay, so what do I do? Do I go out for surrogacy?
That's what MRP is saying.
An example with my auntie as well, where she's now in her 60s. Yeah, I think she's older than my dad, or maybe close to my dad's age. And we are her children, her sister's children. So that's the point of this question. But this question is not because this is what the ideal situation is. It is a question that addresses real issues that women are going through.
Yeah, but I agree with that.
Not coming though. So
no, but what I'm trying to say is that you just said that you are a woman, you're going through the journey of life. You now realize at a certain age, the husband is not coming. And then you now react, which is in the example that you gave of that lady, she decided to have a child without a husband. You have to get to that journey of life, see what happens and respond.
Yeah, but do you not think there are women that, I don't know, remember that show where we were talking about that lady that wrote into, I don't know what blog she wrote into now, and we're talking about how she says she's a virgin at a certain age, and there was different kinds of, you know, do you not think there are women that sit around and they wait, and before they know it, they're 50 and they're 6, like, do you understand? Because the husband is not coming.
I agree.
Not because they've had like fertility issues that they're trying their best with that, but because they don't want to have children out of wedlock. There are women like that. That's the point of this.
Wait. What do you mean sit around? What do you mean sit around? Can you elaborate? What do you mean by that?
There are women, it's literally a thing. There's women that actually just wait, hoping for husband. Sit around, like whatever you mean. They can, obviously everything else is going great in their lives, right? But the one thing that hasn't worked out is a husband. And the next thing they know, it is 10 years, you're 40, the next thing you're 50, and they're literally just
I had 2 aunties in that category. And 2 of them are late now.
This one happens to my mom's older sister. Like I said, she's probably closer to my dad's age, because my mom's older sister, my mom would have been 57 the other day. So my dad is 60, so she's probably even older than my dad. And that's what basically happened to her. You're hoping, waiting. Oh no, I can never have a child out of wedlock. That's the point of this question.
I agree with you.
So Holiday, sorry, real quick. So for people in that category, right? If you don't want to have child out of wedlock, go and adopt. That's a total different scenario. Do you understand what I'm saying? You didn't give birth to that child. The baby grew up in your heart. That's what you tell people all the time. So if you don't want to find yourself going to having sex with a man out of wedlock, having a baby just because you want to do it, go and adopt. That one is your own. But the problem with adoption now, especially in places in Nigeria, they steal children and they take them to orphanage homes. I'm telling you, one of my friends is very rich. She has had 5 failed IVs. Me and her, I know that we have had conversation of adoption. But for her to all of a sudden wake up and say no was because she has worked in an organization where they had to deal with a lot of trafficking of children and the rest. And she said, I don't want to go and take a child. There is somebody's prayer point that the parents are praying and cursing whoever carried their child. And then the thing will fall on me. And then she now explained to me, do you understand what I'm saying? So if this one is like a family member that, both parents are gone, you can go and take. Like in places, like right now in Kaduna, I've told them to go and look for a girl for me. In those villages that the bandits have raided and killed by their parents. For one that was still with my mom, I'll just sponsor, I'll just be staying with my mom. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you can do something like that if you don't want to find yourself in a situation where they say, oh, you see, husband no cause, she go get belly. Like I have a cousin that got pregnant at 45, gave birth to twins. The guy did not even know she was pregnant. She got pregnant without the guy's knowledge. Now things are tough for her. She wants the guy to take care of the children. I'm like, are you mad? Yes. Oh no. No, I'm not. This is.
I think that being Nigerian, we're not very honest about how much adoption is looked down upon.
Quick question.
is what I wanted to say.
Quick question. At what age, if you have been in your language sitting around, at what age should you decide to go and exercise those options?
I feel like in a matter of person for me, I would say in an age where you feel comfortable, where you're comfortable, you know you can take care of the children by yourself. Nobody, you don't have to go and beg somebody for food. You don't go and beg somebody for school fees. And you say, okay, I think I'm
But
good now.
see, this conversation is very funny because, or it's very broad because we have even examples like, let's say Rita Dominic, for instance, right? That just waited it out. And at the very last minute, in quotes, it happened. She met this man, all of that stuff. So there's no right or wrong answers. And that's the point of these conversations where there's really no right or wrong answers. We don't know
Yeah,
the
but
answers.
somebody that knows her personally said Rita never wanted kids.
No, I'm not talking about kids. I'm talking about husband as well.
Oh, okay. But she didn't write husband off.
Yeah, but I'm saying that there's women that actually they're not even looking and they actually just end up in their late 40s, in their 50s, right? Now that, so for instance, people like Toke Makiwa and Edo that went on to have children, they could have also waited a year or two, and who knows, they could have actually also gotten married and done it in what we believe is way. So there's no right or wrong answers. Do you understand? But ultimately, the issue here is how long should women wait? When should women? Because even the other day we had a conversation.
How convenient, Abby. When I said I plead the fifth, you were all over the place. But now you're saying there's no right or wrong answer.
No, there's no. Your question about when should women? That's the question I'm answering. Not
No, but I'm asking
right?
you for an answer. I'm asking you for an actual answer now.
Answer in the beginning. I believe that it's better.
Sir, Baba, you did, boss. Don't mind, Abby. Abby was pulling my leg here earlier. Now she's saying no answer. It's so convenient.
No. Before you came into the show, I've given my answer. My question was my answer was based off of what age. I don't know what age.
But
some women can still have children. And some, it's different. We can't say
to Atus, hello chat, hello real fam. To Natu's answer, right? The even people that got married at whatever you consider the ripe age, they are never ready for the children, right? They are never really ready. It's just one of those things that happen with the timeline of life, and when it happens, you start to learn. You can learn as much as you can as far as theoretical standpoint is concerned, right? You can go to the classes, all that kind of stuff, right? But the reality is that this idea of when you are ready, it can be quite blurry, so that's why when we're talking about particularly people that are not married because of circumstances and they are ready for children, I think, I will probably be yielding back to what Abby said. There's no right answer. If you feel the urge, if you are of age and you feel the urge and you feel like a husband is not happening, we do have those options. I just hope you know what you're doing, though.
Absolutely.
But can I
what is readiness? We forget that readiness is not just finances. We forget that readiness, it could be also emotions. But a very big part of what we're talking about as well is age. Is age, a woman's age, which is a factor. And that's why
biological clock.
Exactly. So we're not just talking about readiness, right? That's why I keep using Toke Makiwa, because these people are in the public space and we've seen their stories and all. They were probably ready financially. Emotionally, probably thinking, I've done everything in my life. What else is there? I want children anyway, right? But we're talking about other people where it's not even just about money and the emotional side of things. How about the biological clock? That is actually the major reason women are concerned. It's hardly ever just money.
Can I chime in? Because I've been trying to chime in for a while.
All right. Honey, so we can move on to the two.
I think the issue I have was we're talking from a place of privilege. All of the majority of us are in the West, where having a child out of wedlock is not seen as a big deal. Us as Nigerians, there's a lot of Nigerians that for them, they want, and I'm not saying it's right. I'm just trying to do devil's advocate. From my point of view, a lot of the Nigerian community, they frown on you if you have a child out of wedlock. So a lot of women decide that because we've been programmed to get married and do things a certain way. A, you get married. B, you have children. So a lot of women, they have been programmed on autopilot. that let's wait for the husband. And that's where you have the situation that you have, where unfortunately relationships are very complex. You know, in the whole age of online dating, things are very difficult. The dating scene has changed in the last 40, 50 years. We can all agree to that. The issue is that when you as a woman, you cannot marry yourself. So you have a woman that she has decided, and I'm not saying that she's wrong. I'm just saying some women, they're waiting for their husband before they decide they want to have a child. And I do agree about the biological clock. But what do you do? I'm a mother. I'm a mother, and I can tell you right now, the plan was to get married, but life happens. I had my first son out of wedlock. I had my second child in marriage. The issue is, I think that people, and I agree with MP, be very careful when you make a decision to have a child on your own. Do you know the emotional toll that it takes? I am struggling with my 14-year-old right now. I'm not joking. The guy is showing me shaggy. Luckily, I have the dad in the picture, and we're doing it together. He's 14. He's literally nearly 6'2", and the dad is having to like bond with him, son to father. I'm lucky I have the father in the picture. When we're saying that we want to have children, we don't necessarily want to wait for the husband. Are you prepared to bring up her child as a single mom? It is not easy in this single mother streets. Me, I can testify to that, and many other women can testify to that. So we need to also talk about that you have to be mentally ready to be looking after a child, because ideally, the child needs to have the mother and the father. There has to be a balance in terms of parenting.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people don't want to hear that, but we need to talk responsibly when we're talking about having children. It's not like having a rabbit. It's not like having a pet. You cannot take that child back. So you need to be prepared. Are you ready for the rest of your life? Even if they're 20, they're still your child. For the rest of your life, be responsible for this child. So people need to really think about that.
Yeah, thank you, honey.
Yeah, honey babe. Unfortunately, ideally, people get divorced after 10 years in marriage too. So you're not a single mom, and the husband may or may not be in the picture. So where do we go?
Gen Z
yeah, but there's a big difference. Abby, there's a big difference between getting married. The ideal is they got married and you got divorced, and intentionally having a child on your own.
But I'm just saying that that's one of the issues with our community. I find with our community, where we have so many ideals and we forget that there's still so many Nigerian women in their marriages that are single moms in marriages. We forget that there's still so
Uncle Beno, wala Gen Z po. Wala opo.
Ideal. At the end of the day, it is what works for people. We forget that there are so many people that their husbands died when their children were 5 years old, and they have to live by themselves. And you have to rely on your community of men, your brothers, your uncles, right? But I think that should be the focus. The focus here really should be creating a community for these children, because things happen. All of these ideals
sounds good.
Even in marriage,
and takes a village.
Exactly. Even in reality, I don't know women that are divorced and their husbands abandoned them. Do you not talk about Mr. Tosin yesterday? I don't know women that their husbands died. You understand?
Okay.
So all of these
let's move on.
Also put us in a box.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that we need to be responsible.
Ladies.
You can't just decide that you want to have it. I'm just doing. I mean, in my first submission, I said, "Do you? Your journey, your choice." But on the other hand, we need to be responsible and make it aware. This is not like having a pet.
All right.
Be very, very aware that the parenting is hard work.
Thank you, honey babe. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, CC, Sister Natu, MOP. Thank you, everybody. I know we can do justice to this topic, and we've already done that already. Well, I agree with everybody. In fact, what honey babe is saying, 100% correct. What Abby is saying, 100% correct. This journey is not easy. So what I would just say, as we're about to go to Dr. Shola's hangout now, is that,
my God,
please.
What did happen for Dr. Shola now?
What happened with Dr. Shola, Abby? What happened?
No. You know, we have this segment where we say hang out with this person. We just wanted to see some of the things that is going on their platform.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah. So please, for those who desire children, please, if you can afford it, if you can sacrifice, go for it. Raising kids is not easy. And like I said in my open monologue, even me, as I love children rich, there are times where we say, I feel like say, make I just run away. So that I could just look at my wife, look at her and say, if I just bail on this woman now, I just bail, make she just deal with these 3 children. It's because it's not easy. It requires emotional connection, and raising children costs money. So please, when I said if you are 35 to 40 and you desire children, get yourself your baby. I'm not saying you should get yourself a baby when you are not okay financially. It takes a lot of money to raise children. And for me, one of the reasons I respect single mothers a lot is because even though I have a 2 parent home, me, myself, and my wife, we are always present. It is still stressful. That is why sometimes I'm angry at our uncles and aunties on this platform. You would have heard me sometime when I would say the aunties and uncles on this platform, they need to warn us of what to expect with raising kids. My kids are grown now. My youngest is 10 years old. The middle one is 13. The auntie is almost 18. And as they are growing, they are bringing new challenges. Thank God, say I get friends where I feel confiding, because in fact, raising girls is even like the worst of raising children. Girls
Hello.
No,
Uncle
boys are
Ben,
worse. Boys are worse.
Hello, get down.
Boys are worse. Let me
Uncle
not fight
Ben,
you.
on a
Yubi.
straight line. On a straight
No,
line.
I know they walk any straight line. Girls
Hello.
are expensive.
No, boys are worse.
I'll be pressed. I'll be pressed.
Eh?
I'll be pressed.
Get down, Uncle Ben.
Boys
No.
are worse.
No.
What they do is
Girls
madness. They
are
don't want to
expensive.
shower. They don't want to brush their teeth. I beg. I know what I'm going through. People.
Honey
No, they don't
babe,
want to brush their teeth. Oh my God.
honey babe, try girls.
Oh my
I
God.
tell you,
I
those
don't have
boys,
any girls. And
boys
I have no
are
intention
angels.
of having any more kids.
Try girls. Girls are expensive. Girls, they are like your side chick. Girls are too demanding. Everything about girls are expensive. Their hair expensive. Their clothes expensive. I am tired of girls, but I love them because they are still so sweet. Eh?
Uncle Beno, so jaboni. So jaboni. They say I'm tired of girls. But I feel you, Uncle Beno. Sometimes I wake up, I'm like, wow, all these people in my house.
Baba, I know you can relate. God bless you, MOP. You can relate. In my house right now, I have to sit my wife down. I explain to my wife, I say, babe, these children, they're not big children again. No. We are like 5 people living in this house. Everybody making their own decision. And it's frustrating. I said, their mama, they run come out. She go just say, babe, I not get anything where they do for work, but I know they come out the next 2 hours. Because
And then, and Uncle Beno entitled. I said I was going on vacation with my wife the other day. This one is coming to me. Say, how come I'm not taking them on vacation?
Lobaton. Girls.
Entitled.
Why won't you take them on vacation though?
Their papa. Their papa.
Their papa is not you.
Are you not the father?
Yeah, you know insulting yourself to their papa.
Oh, please, my people.
Like that means I don't care.
You lie. You I know. Like MOP said, my people, it's a matter of choice, it's a matter of decision. But please do what works for you. I just don't want anybody to get older and start regretting, because even though raising kids is a lot of sacrifice, there are still a lot of beautiful aspects to having kids. Honestly speaking, for me, is the genuine love for me. Like when they say I love you, you know it's coming from a place of love. When you know the way they just kind of swap around you, bond with you, the way they stress you at times, you go vex and then you go happy again. Say, thank God, though, I get person where they stress me. And there are so many fun aspects to having kids too. Okay, like for me, the money that I spend that I'm so happy to spend all the time is the money I spend on my kids. If we remove the hair, buying hair,
Oh my God.
and all those things, every other money is always sweet. Honestly, but just make sure you are happy at old age, because these children, they're going to be your best friend. Okay, they are just like, they don't have a choice. Okay, and for us as men, I will just end this segment. Maybe MOP can help me advise men to please. I know it's stressful to provide for everybody. At a point, it will look like you are sacrificing for everybody, and it's like nobody cares about you. It's a lie. They all care about you. Okay, so, and as a man, just know that the biggest asset you can have in this world are your children. Trust me. You may have all the money in this world. When you get to certain age, those money don't mean anything again. Your children are what really matters. A phone call from them coming around alone, even eat your food, it will make you happy. Honestly. I remember one time my kids, they like to go to Dallas because that is where their aunties are, two of their aunties. And now their grandma has moved to Dallas too. Any holiday like this, they are already on me. Daddy, when are we going to Dallas? So I remember whenever they go to Dallas and they stay like 2 weeks, food will not go make sense for my house again. They will just be there. Nobody is eating them. One time they went to Dallas and I was expecting they're going to be back that weekend. I don't know, say they don't check plan with their mama. So I was coming back from work and I went all the way to Walmart. I loaded up the cart. All the things we say sometimes I fight before. I go, they complain. Only me go Walmart. I begin load cart, say they are coming. I reach house. I pack the whole pantry, everything full. My wife come back, he open pantry everywhere. I was like, babe, what's going on here? I say, these children, they are coming. I just don't want any complaint. I don't make anybody disturb me. He say, they are coming when? I say, should be there tomorrow. I said, they are not coming. They are still staying 1 more week. And I just felt sad somehow. I felt lonely. Even the entire house self. Now, when your children come up for house, now you go know, say your house, they make one noise when they comfortable. Now that you go there, see, there for somewhere, because noise no day. I can't begin to work like an orphan inside my own house. They open each person room. I go there, arrange their bed. Bed where I arrange, I go arrange them again. Go this one room, check under the bed, do everything. And then I told my wife, like, babe, old age go tough. I not go do this America for old age. But I'm just letting you know that.
Prestige tell you, be nice to your wife. So I go enjoy it.
Facts.
So I'm just letting you know that having children is a blessing. It's stressful. If you know you don't have
absolutely, but Kobenu.
Yeah, my brother, I beg, talk to our men before we move on to the next one, please.
No, I mean you made some great points. It sounds like joke, but it's true. It's like the example, because I scanned through the beginning of the show too before I jumped on. Yes.
Afunke first. Since Afunke say, what about me with 3 girls?
The Lord is your strength, Sister Funke. Wow. The Lord, may God.
We need to do a GoFundMe for her.
May God oil your elbow. Good luck. Good luck. You know to say I say outside of that argument just now about boys are easier and girls are easier. I will still stay outside of it. Anyway, the thing is that it's a blessing. It's like the video you first played. I scanned through it before I jump back on, right? You don't know. There was a comment you read on it because I actually watched that video last week. That video. There's a comment you read on it that say you don't really know. You don't know the value until the choices or the options are no longer there. So let God just watch us so that it doesn't smack us when we're saying funny stuff, because the reality is that they are a blessing. I think all of our relations, because the children are also a form of relationships that we have to nurture for the rest of our lives. I think all of our relationships are actually blessings, but you don't really know how much you value a person until they are no longer there, right? But how much more children that you brought into this life, they are all a blessing, and but it doesn't negate the fact that just navigating life is management. You manage your life, you're managing other people's life, you're always thinking about them. You're no matter what it looks like on the surface, you're always thinking about them. But while we're thinking about that, gentlemen, this message is for you. Make sure you are nurturing your relationship with your kids. Don't compete with their mother. You have a different type of relationship with the children than you have with their mother. Don't say things like you don't say things like that. You have a different type of relationship. Don't join the forces on the internet that are saying, well, they bond with their mother more and then they will end up leaving you. Don't say things like that. It's a very myopic way of looking at life. Those children, if you are present, when I say present, I'm not talking about physically necessarily. Again, don't compete with their mother's type of presence. If you are present, they will never forget you. And it's never too late. You might have made mistakes in the past or anything like that. Today is a new day. Your children might be in the 21, 22 now before you start to pick up this. Okay, it's just another, not just, but that's another human being you have a relationship with. You're just so blessed to have them as a child. Start from where you are. Just start right now where you are, and just one step, one day at a time. You do more listening than you talk. Once a child is past 7 years old, majority of your activities should be about listening, being a shoulder to cry on, because at that point, and then you guide them. You cannot guide them blindly. You cannot guide them from your place of arrogance. You can't guide them without listening to them once they are past the age of 7. I just use 7 as it can be 7. Just think about that range, 7 to 10. Once you're past that place, at that point you have to start. They formulated who they are going to be, their personality. There's a lot about them that they formulated. Some of them off of what they see you do, some of them off what they see in school. Majority of them spend the most time in school, and the environment where you've raised them is going to be a lot more about listening than just pushing ideas down their throat.
Thank you, Baba.
Yeah.
MOP, Baba, thank you very, very much. This is a very interesting conversation. Thank you, everybody. We're going to move on to hang out with Dr. Shola now. So please, let's be ready. The Bass Boost won't start now. Thank you, everybody. And for those of you, where bomb boy, follow girl, more grease to your elbow, the fight. I don't know whether it no be like that for Nasai, but for my house, I bomb boy, follow girl. Now, everyday fight. I don't tire. CC can relate with that one. Why you bomb boy, follow girl? Jesus. It's fun anyway. I remember me and Sister Yinka, we were talking about children one day. Sister Yinka have boys and they are grown now. Sister Yinka was telling me about how in boys that they fry egg, they eat egg for house. I don't laugh tired that day because I was experiencing something new with my boy before me and Sister Yinka had that conversation. So as Sister Yinka talk like that, I say, Sister Yinka, thank God you tell me, did you know that anytime Desert want to fry egg, when he started, I didn't know. He would just tell me, Daddy, I want to make breakfast. And he does that craziness.
Wala. How old is Desert?
Yes, so no.
Wala.
So I remember my wife has been complaining lately that, babe, because anytime my wife won't buy egg, he get out that they package that egg for Walmart. He go do like maybe I think 5 crates. He go day together, so she go buy the thing go day cut or something. So my wife go they complain, say, egg where I just buy. What happened? The egg don't they finish? So I thought maybe So one day I did her night. They say, Daddy, I'm gonna make breakfast. What do you want? I said, which breakfast you are making? He said, Daddy, I can fry egg. Which egg? He said, I can fry egg. Okay, fry the egg, but I don't want to eat egg. I will eat something else. I just they hear push. push. That's okay. Make I go check what this boy they do. This guy don't squash like 6 eggs. I'm like,
Bumper clad eggs.
Isaac, you want to eat this egg you are frying? Say that
He's building muscles, Uncle Ben. Allow him.
Abby. So that day when Sister Yika tell me, I say, Sister Yika, now
wait until he starts going to the gym. See, do they have gym in Denzel's old school? When they start going to the gym, that's the worst thing. They go to the gym. When you check the gym, it's gym in school, not any serious gym.
Abby is right.
Boys can eat.
Boys can eat. My son and his dad had a big fight the other day. I was just laughing. Literally over food. This man called me. He's like, come and pick up your son. Come and pick up your son. I'm like, what happened? He's like, how can I give this boy breakfast in the morning? He had breakfast. 1 hour later, he made like 12 chicken nuggets. Finished a whole pack of chips. He said, pick up your son, pick up your son. I said, welcome to my world. I said, welcome to my world. And my son is just one. He's just one. So you people with 3 kids, 5 boys, 6 boys. I don't know how you're managing. I'm not managing. I'm not okay.
It's a lot.
And
the thing is, when they go to the gym, that's when they say that. I mean, I have a friend of mine. Her son is maybe 18. She can't stop buying chicken breast. She cannot stop buying milk because of the gym.
Excuse to me, I'm sorry.
Oh God!
I'm just telling you, Abby. Honestly,
I'm bulking. I'm bulking. I'm bulking. What are you bulking, my friend? Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
Oh my God. Thank you, everybody. All right. Let us hang out with Dr. Shola for a minute.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Let's quickly address the second issue here. I love her, but she loves my friend. I went through this on Dr. Shola's page, and it turns out to be a case of I don't even know if I should say this man got friend zoned. I don't know, but that's why I say I will bring it to the real farm, especially my sisters. You will be the one to tell me what's going on here.
Women in male-dominated fields. Let's go.
Lobaton. Abby, don't start. So this is the case. Let me read it. So he wrote to Dr. Shola and said, Dr. Shola, I have a question. Why is it difficult for a woman to see when a man really loves and cares? That question is for you, Abby, CC, and Honey Babe. Why is it difficult for a woman to see when a man really loves and cares? I met this lady in 2023, and we have been friends since then. I support her, help her, and push her to take some certifications to land a job with my employer. Then he went ahead and said, I asked her out, but she said she only sees me as a brother and friend. She met my friend and she toasted him herself. Abby, your generation.
Did what?
Okay. He said she met my friend and she toasted him herself. What bothered me was the way he talks about her with our other friends. Brotherhood. Sometimes I wish I could tell her, but she's too much into him. I still love her, but I can't force her to be with me. Last year, I started talking with another lady, but I later heard that my friend had broken up with her. She came crying to me. Unfortunately, my new girl was there in my house. Her eyes changed and she walked out, not picking up my calls for months. This almost messed up my new relationship. Not to lie, I still love her, but I can't stand the fact that she has been with my friend. I was at her place yesterday and she said, why didn't I tell her I have a girlfriend? Well, I think she will be all right. So, sisters, there are so many things to discuss in this matter. And that is why
I
I
didn't even
want you
understand the
guys.
story.
You don't understand the story?
I didn't understand this, the write
Sissy,
up. I
you're
didn't
joking.
understand the people that write on
Sissy,
Dr. Shola's page. Did they finish school? Because some of these write ups that they send in are just discombobulated. I don't
This is why the
understand.
girl doesn't like you. You
Okay,
cannot write.
He cannot form a sentence. What is he writing?
let
Sissy,
me.
why are you about grammar and language these days? Eh?
No, it's irritating to read. My head is hurting. I stopped reading.
Okay, Sissy, let me break it down to you. Maybe it will make sense. So, Sissy, imagine you and I, we are friends,
Yeah,
and
we are
I'm
already
in
friends.
love
We're already
with you.
friends. Yeah,
And
okay.
I am in love with you, okay? And when I bring the issue up as, hey, Sissy, I love you. You are the angel of my life.
But
And
he's
you
never
were
told
like,
her that. That I
and
didn't
you
get
were
from the
like,
story.
and you were like, Yubi, stop that nonsense. You are just my friend. We are my good friend. I said, okay. And then I introduced you to my friend, and then you toasted my friend by yourself because of six pack. SCC.
It is what it is.
It's not what it is this time, MOP. And then I choose to move on. I found another lady. I started a relationship. And then my friend broke up with you. And then you came crying to my house. When you got to my house, you find my new babe in the house. And then your containers changed. You left. And I started calling you. You won't respond to my call. You won't do anything. And you almost caused problem in my new relationship because you won't pick up my call. You won't do nothing. And then when we finally met and we spoke, you now tell me, why don't I tell you I have a girlfriend? That's the situation, Sissy. Is the story clear now?
It's clear, but I don't think in the beginning they mentioned that he's told the girl that he likes her. I didn't hear that from the
Yeah,
write
no,
up.
he didn't tell her that. The question was,
Exactly. So
why
this is
can't women read?
Yeah,
Why
he
can't
didn't say
women
that.
read
But he
minds?
never told me. So how would I know?
Wait. Sissy, don't push that on this guy, please. Read.
No, that's exactly what it is. I'm
That's what
tired of this
happened.
crap.
Look here now, Sissy. Look at this.
You say I asked her out. I asked her out.
Oh,
MOP.
okay.
What else do you want again?
Ah, okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
I missed that.
I missed it. That's what I'm saying. The write up is
To be
always
fair,
confusing.
I don't even like this conversation because men do this all the time. What if he's just not her physical type? I don't like you physically. I don't want to date you.
What
I
do
don't
you
care
mean?
if you're a nice man and you care about me and love me.
God.
You are not my
Wait.
type. You will not force me to date a light-skinned man because he cares about me and he loves me. I don't love you back.
Yeah,
How
she
about
has
that?
a right to say she doesn't want to. She has a right to say no. If someone asks you that, can you date me? You have the right to say no.
And she also has the right to toast another person, especially a close friend. A close friend.
Thank you, MLP. Thank you.
And I've said this before on other shows. I've said men need to learn to read how women, where a woman has placed you. Like we talk about, friendships. People need to read where your friend has placed you. Sometimes you are doing best friend. But Abby is not taking me like I'm her best friend. So there are certain things that I cannot expect from Abby because Abby does not see me as her best friend. So now when Abby turns around and certain things are not meeting the expectation that I have as my so-called best friend, I'm going to be upset. But we've never defined that relationship. Like I've said before, women like to compartmentalize the type of relationships that they have with certain men. If you already have been friend zoned as a guy, you should know. Because if a woman likes you, you like the woman, there's not anything that's going to stop her from progressing or for you to move forward with the relationship. From the moment she said, you asked her out, you've been doing, finding her job, giving her money, taking her to eat. Women, badly behaved women, okay, they like to keep men like, I'm being honest.
Yeah.
This bad behavior, I don't think is a right thing. I don't think it's a nice thing
It's
to
not
do.
good. Yes.
You
No, she was stringing him
you'll
along.
keep a guy there,
Yeah.
and you'll be giving him that hope, like, oh, you like
Yep.
him, you're my, you'll be giving the guy the hope, and the guy will just be doing all these things. He'll be running around giving you money anytime that you have a boyfriend problem. He's the one you're leaning, but you know that the guy genuinely likes you, but you're keeping him there because it's convenient for you, right? Because when you now don't have your boyfriend, like what she did, all of a sudden when she was with her man, she forgot about the guy, when the man broke up with her, now she started saying, oh, so now you've got a girlfriend, because his attention is not focused on her. So I feel like as men, differentiate. You need to learn to read the room and see, where has this woman put me? What relevance or what role am I playing in her life? Am I just a crutch for when she's bored, to take her to eat, to help her with applications, to help her do studying?
Are
I
you
used to
guys
have a
trying to
friend.
blame brotherhood now? What are you doing?
No, but
Because
it's the
I
truth.
see
But it's the
Misty
truth.
We're not blaming brotherhood.
I'm not blaming. I'm just giving you. I'm giving you the cards so that other guys know what it is. If you are this type of guy, you're saying, "Oh, I like this girl. I'm doing this for her," but every time she's not giving you that attention, and she's dating other people, giving you hope that, oh, we'll be together. At least this one told you, I'm not interested. So what's your problem? She already told you she's not interested. Uncle, move on. At least it wasn't. Do you understand? So I feel like sometimes men and women do this. There's women that do this too. They'll be hanging on to a guy, waiting in the wings, like, oh, you'll choose me. He's not interested in you. He may come and have sex with you. He may entertain you when he's bored. He may call you over when he wants to, waste some time away. But then when the girl that he genuinely likes, he'll fling you to the side. I mean, stop being a doormat for people. The girl already told you she's not interested. So why are you sending this long message?
Sisi,
Yeah.
I've seen what Misty said and Sister Temila. Misty said African men with not being clear when they are in love with you. Chai, okay.
That's true.
Sister Temila, they say maybe she doesn't have physical attraction with brother. But here's
she said that already.
Abby, Sisi, don't you listen where the guy said that after his friend dump her, she now came back crying to his.
That's what I said to you, Uncle Ben. You're not listening. I said that she's keeping you. The woman is keeping you in a box of. You're a convenient person for her. You're a stand-in boyfriend, but without the benefits, right? I'm going to use you to take me to dinner. I'm going to call you to fix my car. I'm going to call you when I want to shoulder to cry about my boyfriend that's dumped me. I'm going to call you, chat to you on the phone. But you're not going to get nothing from me. You're not even getting any. You're not getting any coochie. There's no kissing, there's no touching. Of course, there's not. She already said she doesn't see him like that. But you're the fool that is still entertaining her and being that crutch for her, because you feel like, oh, one day she'll look at me like the 666 guy that she's looking for. No, she has friend zoned you, brother zoned you even, which is worse.
Okay, honey babe, why are your gender?
I agree. Why are we doing gender thing again?
Yes, your gender is wicked.
You know what? Yeah, okay.
Who run after the men?
Like Abby said, women in male-dominated fields. Men are doing this all the time. You're getting a taste of your
exactly. You're just getting karma. In terms, I agree with everything that Cece said. I think the issue I have is that many women know when a man likes them, and they will make a decision to friend zone them. And unfortunately, I'm trying to be very careful what I'm saying, but let me talk about myself. I would generally know when a guy likes me. I cannot be that stupid not to read the actions. Maybe he has not articulated it, but his actions would tell me that he likes me. In regards to this case study and this woman, there's no way in her psyche that she doesn't know that he likes her. She has chosen to dangle him like a piece of string, which unfortunately some individuals, I'm not gonna gender bash, some women do. The problem is the brother not smart.
Really?
Once a woman has friend zoned you, you need to keep it stepping. I don't know why he had it at the back of his mind. Oh, like this, what is it? Oh, this kind of like this Mills and Boons kind of ending that at the end she'll look for me. At the end, we'll get back together. Happy ending. It doesn't work like that. She has decided, for whatever the reason is, it could be physique, it could be character, it could be whatever. She's decided that she's not interested in him. He should have kept it stepping. Wow. Now, unfortunately, as I said before, she was dangling on a piece of string, because the problem is with a lot of people, I don't want him, but I don't want anyone else to have him. Exactly. That is our mindset, which is very, very selfish. If you are not interested in a man, stop Stop dangling him. Stop allowing him to help you with certification. Stop allow him to
give you money,
give you money. What all the things that she mentioned in the essay that he mentioned in the essay. She shouldn't be doing that. That is emotional and manipulation, because you very well know that this guy likes you and you're basically taking advantage of it, which is wrong.
Okay. All right.
Uncle Ben, I have a problem.
I just wanted to finish what I'm saying. Is that okay?
Okay, honey babe, finish.
So what I wanted to say is that in terms of the man saying that he doesn't want her because she's been with someone else, I'm going to flip it. My issue is that you need to be able to accept rejection. It's not every man that will like me. I can like a guy and the guy can choose for whatever the reason, my physique, my character, my whatever, to not like me. You take it on the chin, you take the L and you keep it moving. Why are you so upset? She obviously has decided she doesn't want to be with you and she's now decided to date your friend. Why are you taking it personally? Take the L and continue with your new relationship, which is what he should have been doing. He's now saying that she's now, as unfortunately women do it, you now have dangled him on a string. The relationship with his friend hasn't worked, and now you suddenly want to be with this guy that you know you don't like. The issue I have is that he's now saying that he's not interested because she's leftover pieces from his friend. My issue is that forget about that and just move on with your relationship. No person is worth destroying a new relationship. And my issue is that what is the point of him even writing this letter? Because he has already said at the end, she'll be okay. What advice does he want?
He said he loved her. Anyway, he said he loved her anyway.
Yeah, but okay. Last thing before I let Abby obviously come after me. This is my problem with relationships, and I say this all the time. Stop entering relationships that you're not emotionally ready for. You open your smelly mouth to say that you're in love with this woman and you're in a relationship with another woman. Make it make sense. So you're now in a relationship with a woman that you're not emotionally in tune with. You don't love her, but you're now in a relationship. Why would you do that as a man? If you're in love with a woman, don't be in another relationship with another woman. Deal with the relation, deal with the love. You know, people, I've been in love. It didn't work out. I fell out of love. I processed the grief of that relationship and I moved on. That's what he does. Why are we jumping into relationships when you're in love with a completely different person? That is, to me, emotional manipulation. And that is the reason why you have a load of women saying, men are dogs, men are this, men are that. Because you've got,
honey,
and I
babe,
don't want to judge him, you have some men doing rubbish like this.
Thank you, honey babe. Honey babe, thank you. Until you call us the name.
I'm really sorry.
You call us the name where our mama no call us. Abby, let me understand you, my Gen Z. Why do you people do this? Putting brothers
I don't know why people do this, but I'm actually a bit tired of the demonization of opposite sex platonic friendships. I think because of the way, yes, I'm kind of tired of it. Because of the way I've grown up. I grew up in a barracks, as most people know, and I grew up around a lot of boys. Those boys, we've now all grown up. I'm not in love with any of them. None of them are in love with me. But we have such a great relationship where they're actually my brothers. Everything I know about buying shares, I learned from these boys. A lot of things that I actually know and do now that are based off of how men are is because of these boys. Because as you know, I only have a younger brother. I don't have any older brothers. And most of these boys are older than me. And it's crazy because the kind of gifts that they buy me, the money that they send me, and my birthday, two of them literally bought shares for me. Somebody's going to sit there now and be like, oh, they love me, they love me, they love me. No, it really depends. And I do the same thing for them. There was one where he was stuck in the UK, even he's in Nigeria, and he ended up he had a surgery, and I literally was there the whole time because for me, the mindset here really and the connection we have is this is literally my bro. And I think that is why there's a lot of relationships and marriages where people are not comfortable with you having opposite sex friends. And this whole thing of, oh, if there are men around you, the number of times I hear stuff like this, if they're around you, they love you. And these are the issues because of men like this, where you cannot stick to your role as a platonic friend. You must always love. You must always want to have sex. Why? I don't understand this. Why can't you just be a platonic friend to your friend? I don't understand it. There's a lot of men that cross these boundaries and they give that whole relationship and that whole dynamics a bad name. Meanwhile, there's someone like me, and I know a lot of other friends of mine, female friends of mine. There's people like me that they have very reliable platonic male friends. You know, some of them are married, you give them more space, everybody understands the relationship and the dynamics. But it's people like this that cause a problem in that situation because people cannot stick to what they're supposed to stick to. Why are you falling in love with your friend? Why do you want to have sex with your friend? It's always a
I agree
problem
with you.
in men and women relationship.
Why?
Yeah, I'm
Abby.
one of these like
Yeah,
most
Abby's
of
making
successful.
sense.
I'm
Abby,
most
wait
of
to
successful
let me take you
platonic
on what you
relationship.
say though, Abby.
I don't
What
like
is
these people
wrong,
like these men.
Abby? What is wrong with a brother falling in love with his friend, his female friend?
Uncle Bendo, let me add to your question. Abby, how many of those?
See, this is what
How
I'm saying.
many?
They're part of
Abby, how many of those boys have liked you and you were not interested?
none of them.
None.
None of them.
How
See,
many
that's
are
a
they?
lie. Let me tell you something. The ones that have liked me are not as close as these boys I'm referring to. Remember, I told you I lived on a barracks. All of us were one big family. I have like four that have liked
None
me.
of how many boys, Abby?
None of the five boys that I'm close to right now have liked me like this. Doesn't mean I don't have other four.
Okay,
But
forget those boys. How many
like,
guys have liked you that you're not interested in?
I don't know. Of course, there are many.
Oh, okay, all right, all
Can't
right.
come to them all the
I
time.
yield, I yield. I
I
rest
don't
my
know. That's why it's
case.
normal. The average woman is going to say that she's had lots of men that have liked her and she don't like them back. Whether it's in passing, whether it's over a period of time. I have men that have come back to the that
Of
come
all
back to
those boys, how many of them have been friend zoned, Abby?
none of them. See, man,
Not
see,
that, not the boys from Barrack, not the boys from Barrack, just boys in general.
it's the same boys. You're not understanding the concept here. I've grown up with these boys. Some of them I've known them since I was 4 years old. Some of them are now in their 30s. I'm 29, right? It's a different kind of dynamics. This same group of boys that I've grown up with, there's others that have liked me and we're just not as close. We know that they've
But
liked me and
Abby, this particular boy on Dr. Shola's page did not grow up in Barrack, and it's not one of. We're talking just men meeting
I'm not
men,
your barrack is
and
not
boys and girls and ladies. No, I get you. My point is that
barrack
they.
is not the point. My point is that I don't like people demonizing platonic friendships, and men like this are the reason that people do. That's actually my general
But
conclusion.
men like
Why
this
am I saying
actually, but men like this are actually attracted to the lady. Is actually attracted to this
Yeah,
said lady.
but once she rejects you, you have to step back. You can't force someone to. If someone likes you, and the lady says, I don't like you. I want to friend zone you. You can't go over the boundary and force your affections onto someone. I agree with you. You can't control your emotions of liking someone, but you can control your action. Once the lady says, I'm not interested in you, why are you pushing? Why are you saying that, like Mills and Boons, that she has
Wait,
one guy?
who is pushing, the girl or the boy?
I'm
All of
talking
these
about
things
the
of
guy. I'm
platonic
talking about
friendships
the
only
guy.
work if they are trying to be person. You think my male friends are ugly? They are rich, they are successful, they are part of the reason why I'm the woman that I am today. That's not the point. My mind has just zeroed them as brothers. That is it.
Okay, but
Yeah, and you
Why
have
can't
you
people
have
be
the
like
right
that?
to do that.
Do you
let me
go about dating your colleagues or sleeping with your colleagues?
hold on,
Exactly.
hold
You
on.
zero them as
Let's
colleagues.
something serious here,
Why
please.
can't we just be serious-minded human beings and focus?
Exactly.
Okay.
Someone
Cause
says no.
Wait,
Say, listen, I'm
just
not.
cause you're attracted to someone makes you unserious human beings?
no,
No,
uncle,
that's not. You're
uncle,
not getting it.
uncle,
You're not
Ola, I
getting it.
just said,
Hold
why
on,
don't
if
you date
let
and
Abby
why
finish.
don't
It's no
you date
problem.
and have sex with your colleagues? Because you are focused. Me too, I've zeroed my mind that these are my brothers.
Okay,
They are handsome, they are rich, they are successful. That is it, the end. I'm not here thinking
okay,
about,
But
oh,
my
he's
thing
tall, he's
is,
sexy,
if
he's dark.
they
I don't know
listen
why people do this.
for
I
me,
don't get it because
okay.
you
Abby,
need
Abby,
those
we've heard
people.
you.
You need those people too. Why do you want to ruin things all the time with emotions?
it's true.
Okay, we made
Absolutely,
your
it's
point,
true. But
Abby.
for me, I
We made your
personally don't.
point.
I don't believe in this platonic friendship between men and women. I'm sorry. I've seen it too many times. Like I've said, it only works when one or both people are not attracted. Let
I
your friend,
agree.
if you call this your good friend, barrack friends, if you just call them in a vulnerable moment, test them and say, you know what, bro, I've been seeing you, we grew up together. I really, really, I really want us to. I can bet everything I own, the guy will say, I'm interested. You know why? Because ultimately, a man will still be a man, whether he's your bro, he's your friend, he's your whatever. If there's an opportunity and there's an in, that guy will go in for what he wants. He's just because you have set that boundary to say, I'm not going to cross the line. It's not about you, it's about the guy. A man just needs the opportunity. I've seen it time and time and time again. So you can scream up and down, oh, my boys, and we've been together since day dot whenever. Give the guy an opportunity. Trust me. Stay with a guy, your best friend, you'll be shocked. The guy will be like, I've been waiting for you to tell me. Oh, you will not remember that he's your friend for 20, 30 years. So all this, oh, my friend. It is only because as a woman, you've put that boundary to say, you know what, I'm not crossing that line. You've not given that opportunity and that space. You're not given that space. Start speaking to your guy friend at a certain time. Your voice is sounding nice. You see how the guy will just be like, okay. Your conversation can switch. But if you as a woman put that boundary to say, you know what, even though you're my guy friend, there's a certain time you cannot call me at a certain time. Bam. Certain conversations, we're not going to have them. Put your foot down. Take your foot off that break and just give the guy the opportunity. All this my platonic friend. There's no platonic friend. I'm sorry, because at the end of the day, if you're an attractive woman, you're an attractive guy, somebody between the two of you will definitely be ready to be in a relationship or be ready to fuck. It is what it is. And the sooner that people it is what it is. It's just what it is.
Who they make noise?
That's all. So let's stop fooling ourselves. I've seen it too many times.
Yeah,
I have this argument with my guy now. He's always like, babe, is it everybody that you can? I said, listen, I don't cross. I know myself. It's not me. I know my boundary. But I've had guys around me, they'll pretend, oh, I'm your friend. Give them the opportunity. This guy will be telling you, oh, I really like you.
Sorry,
oh,
I don't even understand. I don't even understand what the point is, because my own boundaries is enough for everybody.
I agree.
I don't even understand why it matters what he wants versus what I want. There's mutual respect. It doesn't matter who puts up the boundaries. My own boundaries is enough for our relationship. And then you respect my boundaries, and that's mutual respect. The end. If he's the one that has the boundaries, the same way with all of these guys, every time one of them that is now married, every time they've been in relationships, I've given them space. We know what it is. That is boundaries. That is what it is. My own boundaries is enough. It's the same boundaries that you're going to have bosses and stuff at work. I've had that. I've had a lecturer move funny as well. You create boundaries and they act accordingly. That is enough. So I don't know what the point of saying, oh, a man is ready to F. If I go downstairs, if I go and grab a man, he's probably ready as well anyway. But I won't do that. So what does it matter? My own boundaries are enough.
That's what I just said.
Sorry, can I
there's boundaries in place that people are trying to move mad.
Sorry, because I want to say something.
They're still gonna act on it.
Okay,
I wanted to say something before, because
honey babe, say
I actually agree with both Abby and Cece. I'm going to give an example. There was a guy that I saw him as my BFF, a guy. I really thought that he was my friend until I introduced him to my boyfriend, and they knew themselves in a certain part of East London. I didn't know they knew themselves. My boyfriend, who's actually the father of my oldest son, said to me that, do you know your friend says that you and him effed last year? I'm like, what? This guy doesn't even know my bedroom. I didn't know that all this time that I've known him for 10 years, he liked me. So I do understand what Cece is saying, that even you, that you see yourself as platonic with a man may in some cases like you. But the issue is that I put my foot down and said, listen, I have a boyfriend and I'm not interested. It's either you take it or I delete, block, which is what my normal thing is anyway. And I had to delete and block because the guy was not listening. So I do agree that with CC that yes, some men may have feelings and you would never know. But I do agree with Abby that you, as the woman, you put your foot down. If you don't respect the boundaries, I'm friend zoning you, you keep it stepping. So I agree with both opinions.
Okay, I'm gonna MOP will step in shortly now, but I'm gonna say something that may sound a little controversial. Please, nobody should bash me or I beg. I no get strength today, okay? But before I say that, let me read this comment from Sister Ngozi. So Sister Angie said, I get along with men more than women. Growing up, I had a lot of male friends and they never asked me out. And she said, I realized that only recently that they were attracted to me but didn't want to ruin the friendship. She said, I realized only recently that they didn't ask me out because they didn't want to ruin the friendship. Now, MOP, you will help me round up this one and I'll treat the last one, then we call it a day. But here is my take. Maybe MOP will add that to his submission. I think this attitude of not giving a male friend a chance is part of the reason why a lot of women are still likely single. And the reason I'm saying that is this: your male friend is probably the person that see you mostly when you are vulnerable, and they also see you at your best. And they probably think that you are the best thing they desired. Now, don't get me wrong, there are some male friends that are stupid, that they don't really love you like that. They are just looking at your backside, your front side, and they are just fantasizing. But sometimes, if you have a male friend that you've been close in the past and life draw both of you apart, and later on in life, after they are okay, you now come back together. I think if they are still professing love to you, then that may be genuine. I just don't want sisters to just kind of say, hey, you that you are my friend. Because the thing is, if they are your friend as boys, just as they've seen you at your lowest moment, you've also seen them at their lowest moment. So that can contribute to the reason why you are not really attracted to them and things like that. I just wanted to put that out there. But MOP, let me wrap this up.
Yeah, Uncle Beno. So the actual your actual title here says avoid marrying abroad ladies. I love her, but she loves.
No, that is a different one.
That's okay, but that I love her, but she loves my friend matches.
Yeah, that's the one we are.
Okay, that's what we're treating. Okay. If you don't mind, show it on my screen again. Show that text on my screen again. You see the. Let's not be naive here, right?
From Sister Ngozi or which one?
No. The actual Dr. Shalasa post.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's not be naive. Abby is concerned about shaming platonic friendship. There are platonic friendship, but usually you're not super close to them as adults. I'm not talking about people you grew up with now. I'm talking just in general, people that you could potentially date, but but you are now close friends. Those are the kind of people that actually end up causing trouble in some people's households after they get married. And some of them are innocent, but just the innocent doesn't make them not dangerous, so I don't really believe in platonic friendship with very close friendship where you're calling each other. There's a movie my wife was watching yesterday. Funny enough, it's called Bestie Okomi. Bestie Okomi. I'll go back and help me translate that. Bestie of my husband. Yeah, so let's be careful with this. You see this guy, but I want to get back to this particular guy. I'm wondering why he chased after her. Okay, so you were interested. She ended up toasting your friend. That's it. Gentlemen, let me speak to my brothers. That's it. Once she breaks that, there's a code there already. There's no coming back from that code. Okay. Now, what you do in your secret time or whatever you do, maybe somebody smashed or anything like that, your morals and all that kind of stuff, that's your business. But I'm talking about from this guy seems like he's very, very interested in making this person some kind of partner, you know. He said, no, the code is already broken. Now she's smashed the homie. You got to keep it moving. You have to keep it moving, and you can, like, now she came back and now she's catching feelings. She's in Oyo. That's called OYO. She shouldn't even come close to your house after that ever again. So I'm not understanding now. The problem is this guy in terms of not learning how to let go. He said I asked her out, but she said she only sees me as a brother. Once somebody friend zone you, it's a wrap. That's what Abby was speaking to just now too, right? Once somebody friend zone you, see, if you're interested in a person, shoot your shot as soon as humanly possible. Let them know I am interested. Just let them know right away that I'm interested right away. Don't waste any time or anything like that. Worst case scenario, they say, well, I'm not interested. You can still be friends, but not close friends. Obviously, they can't keep coming to your house because clearly there's an attraction there from your end. So when I hear men say I got friend zoned and things like that, I was like, yo, you deserve to get friend zoned. There's a good chance that, number one, she has never been interested in you. Number two, you took too long. If you take too long, she will box you into that corner and you deserve to be there. You understand what I'm saying? So now, if it's a situation where she went and toasted all that, she toasted my friend and then all that is extra shalaye, you didn't shoot your shot, she's moved on, let her go. Just let her go like that. And again, once you're talking about the friends and stuff like that, please, gentlemen, once that code is broken, just leave it alone. Don't go there, because here's the problem with that. Let's say you get back with that person in the future. Now your friend cannot be comfortable around your union in the future because he's been there, done that. You know, that's one side of it. Now you might say, but what if you're truly in love with her and all that kind of stuff? This is where we say, hey, yeah, is love truly blind? Do you want to use your senses? Do you want to at least think long term and not just with your short term head? You know, so we're talking about a long period of time here. I'm looking at something I say last year I started talking with another lady, but so we're talking about something that's already gone like potentially more than a year now. At this point, you gotta let it go. You know. So yeah, that's what I have to say about that, Uncle Beno. Is this guy's fault? That's his fault, but it's okay. You know, I would say to you young men, you know, you should be in at least 4 to 8 DMs per month. I know all of you are hanging out on the internet. First of all, you should be putting yourself out there. Put yourself out there. Go to the events. Go to the event at your company's events. Get to know people. Go to the conferences. Travel to Vegas for the conferences. Get to meet people. Okay. In addition to that, make sure you are inside of 4 to 8 DMs per month. Quality outreach, quality conversations, not just everybody you see with big nyash on the internet. People that you feel a sense of connection with. Yep. Okay, and once you start engaging them and they're engaging you, you go deeper. You go deep. If they engage, you go deeper. That's how you do it. Don't spend too long with the wrong people, because that's time you're spending away from the right person.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you, Emily. Thank you very, very much. Wow, I would have loved to drag with my sisters, but because of the time no day, make I not follow on a drag. Might just leave on for this one. Sisi, I see you are trying to ferment trouble, but that will not work. You brought
By doing what?
You brought my first love story back, but that will not work.
Besties and first love, I missed it. Oh, what happened? I did miss that.
No, we're not gonna talk about it. Don't listen to Sisi. Don't listen to her. Sisi is a bad lady.
I'll just see the backstage.
No.
Let me respond to Abby's last comment real quick. Abby says, I'm realizing people don't value friendships. Abby, that's another topic entirely, Abby.
Yeah.
It's
That's
not another topic entirely. It's my comment, right? And what I mean is that there's no reason why I would ruin my friendships for relationship. There's so many men in the world that I could be attracted to. I will never.
You
And
have a point.
I appreciate my community.
Let me ask you a question, Abby.
I appreciate my community of friends enough to not cross
Let me ask you a question, Abby. Are you saying this guy ruined his friendship? Because we're talking about
It
this topic.
depends on me. I'm talking about my own self. You follow. I have a whole thread of comments. That's where I'm at with the comments. That what you saw is not the
How
whole
many
thing.
of your friends have you friend zoned, Abby? I'm scared now. Because now we're talking about friendship and friend zoning people.
I value friendships, and because I value friendship, that's why I would not tell my some of my male friends that I like them, regardless of how handsome I think that they are. I weigh my options, right? This is
Some
what
of
is
us are married to our friends for the last umpteen
amazing, and
years.
I may also marry my friend. That's why I said some. I may have 20 friends, and I have top five, right? So let's say the top three boys, I probably will not do that, except it happens naturally. I cannot go against God and what God wants. But
So who's going to take the chances? Who's going to take the chances?
I'm telling you that based off of my own values and my own morals, there are things that I value more
Wait,
than others.
value morals? Wait, we're talking about romantic relationship. What are you
No,
talking
no,
about?
leave me, you put leave me alone. Thank you.
I think I get what Abby.
Enlighten me. I'm lost. Enlighten me, please.
I think I get what Abby is saying. That's
But no,
why
you're not
we.
letting me talk. So how do you want me to enlighten you?
Oh yeah, enlighten me. I will shut up. I'll mute right now. Yeah, enlighten me.
Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Yeah. I think we get what you're saying, but break it down for
No,
us.
she wants to break it down for me now.
I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
want to break it down. Like, is a personal preference. You don't believe in male friends, you don't. I do. It works for me. My friends respect me. I respect them. I have the same boundaries that I have at work, at church. There's things that I don't do. We don't do at work. I apply it across the board. If any of my friends, I marry them, it works out in that way. It does. But there's friendships that I would not want to lose because I think they bring way more value as friends than
Yeah.
they would as relationships. Why would I ruin that? Now, if it happens naturally, amazing. I don't know who's going to make the move. I don't know how it is. Are there boys that have thought they were friends that moved to me? Yes, they are. Did I put them in the corner? Yes. Am I close to them? No, I'm not. The rules to me are very simple. I think it might be a personal preference and experience thing. I just have good experiences with my male friends. They've also seen me in my very, very vulnerable moments. Everybody here knows that I've been through a lot in the last 5-6 years, and they've been there, and not once did they take advantage of me. If anything, they are part of the reason that I'm solid and I'm well-rounded. So that's it. I think it's just an experience thing, and maybe we just mutual respects. And I feel like once there's mutual respects, it's cool because that's actually all you need. Boundaries and mutual respect. That's actually all you need. It doesn't matter what it is. That's what I have to say.
Okay, so I don't disagree with any of that. Okay, so maybe we're missing something somewhere. I didn't disagree with any of that. Now to that part, Kubenu has moved on to that particular topic. I wanted to get your opinion on that particular guy, that one where they chase after somebody who has decided to go and smash the homie.
MLP, I find it very strange that adults cannot read body language, cannot read between the lines, and decide to make such moves. I'm sorry, because even to see his comments, how would it happen naturally if people don't? I mean, I find it very strange that as we are as adults now, you can't read the room. You can't read people's body language. You can't read that people are into you. I'm sorry. That's why people get rejected unnecessarily. That's why I see with this guy, you can't read that every time. You think I would like somebody now and I will not give him signs. You think I would like somebody and now telling him about the other guy that I like. I mean, I don't know. I find people that adults don't know these things, in my opinion, but what do I know? That's what I have to say. He too, maybe
All
does
right.
not.
All right, let me speak to that. Now I got your point completely, Abby. You're a beautiful young lady, so I get it and I agree with you. Let me speak to my brothers. Brotherly, okay? If you like her, break that boundary. Tell her as soon as possible, okay? Don't just like Abby is not waiting to set boundary. You don't have to wait. Once you know what you see, the idea of being a man is you have to be sure of yourself, and you have to know what you want, and you have to have courage. And you have to know, yes, you're potentially putting the friendship on the line, but after all, it's not going to be close friendship. You want her. Let her know you want her. It's okay. The worst case scenario is a no, and that's okay. You need to know that it's okay to get a no. In case she said, nah, I don't see you that way. It's perfectly fine. Now you know. Now you can move on. Now you know. You know that song? That's all I have to say about that. But no, I don't disagree with you, Abby.
Also, Nkola, you know that her type is tall, dark, and handsome. You are short, light skin, and I don't know.
The shorter you are, the more you should shoot your shot. The shorter you are.
Sorry, but you know, because this is your friend. You've seen her exes. She probably talks to you about this stuff. You know that you're complete opposite of her type. You're not going to go and shoot your shot. Please make it make sense. I'm sorry. Everybody knows what they are doing. Behave yourself, please. Can we all just behave ourselves? Yeah, a short king. You know that she wants a tall king. What are you doing? I don't like these things, I beg.
Uncle Beno, am I right? The shorter he is, the more he should shoot his shot.
Sorry, man of prestige. I think for me personally, you are in a relationship, maybe work friends, your friends. You not have eyes. This is why I said that we need to gain good due diligence. There's a man and a woman. You talk every day. You notice that the woman says, I like tall, dark, and handsome. I like a guy that's 6'4". You open your mouth to say, oh, shoot. You open your mouth and say, oh, I like you. Why would you bother when you don't read the room that the woman with her exes, because she'll talk about her exes, she'll talk about the type of man that she likes. Why would you want to shoot your shot? And this is what I'm saying. Read the room. If baby girl likes you because you're similar to her exes and everything in her actions and her countenance and her movements and her giggles shows that there's a possibility that she likes you, then fine, ask her out. Well, you know that you're 4'6". You know that the lady that you like is 6'2". Why are you wasting your time and be going from rejection to rejection to rejection when it's pretty obvious if you bother to use your observational skills and due diligence that she would never say no to, she would never say yes to you? Why would you encourage men to be rejected time and time and time again with some women that like a particular spec? Doesn't make sense to me.
Because rejection builds character.
Uncle Beno, hold on, somebody, Uncle Beno, please talk to my brothers. Don't listen to them, gentlemen. Don't listen to them, okay? Okay, listen to CC only. Rejection builds character. That's a fact. Don't be afraid of rejection.
I agree with that. But you need to read the room.
Abort mission. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them.
I agree that it builds character. Fine. I get it. Life, your journey in life, you get a lot of hits. There's a lot of hits that all of us go through. I get it. I have been rejected before. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that I probably in my mind should have known that he was never going to like me because he liked a certain type of spec. But you're right. It builds character. I probably am the person I am today because of what I've been through. I get it. But my issue is that you know in the back of your mind, even if you say you're building character, you know at the back of your mind, 99% she's going to reject you.
Let me ask you this.
Let me go for that 1%.
Onibe.
Why are you in Mills and Boons land, you guys?
Onibe, let me ask you a question, Onibe. When they did a study, they asked a bunch of old people what their biggest regrets were. Can you guess what their regrets were?
Obviously, probably for not being more aggressive and maybe coming
not taking enough shots. Not taking enough shots.
Yeah, I said it in a different way, but I get
it.
Same
thing.
Right,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So a lot of people struggle with self-esteem, including men. We can't afford to do anything when it comes to them taking a shot at what they want. They skewed in this direction. We can't afford not to encourage them to take more shots, right? Particularly when it comes to getting no and being okay with no. No is a noble answer. It's a statement. It's okay. And I know the fear here, you get rejection upon rejection upon listen, it's not that, like, you only build more muscles. Particularly for brothers, okay, not you ladies. You ladies should
a lot of us have been rejected. Move on now, please. It's not a gender thing, but I think my issue with this is that even if you encourage someone, fine, and maybe I'll change my stance. Fine, he now asked the lady. It was over 2 years. 2023 in 2026, 2.5 years. You're still saying I love you. And why haven't you moved
No,
on?
no, not that one. I'm talking about the shots.
Okay, why
You
haven't
should know how to take a no and move on.
Why haven't you taken the no and moved on? Why are you still saying in your dissertation that you still love her? That is someone that doesn't know boundaries. That is someone that doesn't respect himself to move on with his new girlfriend.
All right.
Right.
Thank you.
Uncle Benno, I'll say one last thing. To the brothers who know Abby, who know Abby next to them and they suspect that this is an Abby, break the boundaries. Just tell her, okay? It won't be the end of the world, I promise. Go ahead, Uncle Benno.
Thank you, MOP. Let me just mute you a little bit, MOP, because of that fan. Basically, thank you everybody for contributing on that, but I don't see anybody blaming the girl. Everybody just blame my guy. Men fall in love when they fall in love. I beg. They love who they love, but that's okay. Let's move on. As for me, anyway, I'm not good at being friends with a lady I want to sleep with. I no go lie. When I was still out there dating, I'm not good. I'm a very principled person, and that is why even till date, even now as a fully married man, how I be described by Uncle Phil the other day. Abi, how did you say fully married man? I be extremely married man. Abi, you know where. So even me right now as an extremely married man, you still get some kind of shape where we say if you carry person come near me, even if not work or anything, I go quick run away. So I'm not good at doing that. I admire you. You are my friend. Okay, let me continue to be a friend. Maybe one day she will like, I will toast you. I will chase you, and I will tell you who her. When I was still young, I know well. I go tell you, baby, mama, you look good. You look beautiful.
Najama know they carry last. They tell you, they even tell you they love you immediately now, like today.
Yeah, but the thing is with that MLP, yeah, I remember a guy was doing exactly what UB said. I had to call the police on him because he would not stop.
No. I don't suggest that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So as much as you love them, you gotta stop when the woman says
no.
enough.
When you get a no, that's a no. Yeah. Move on.
For me, this is how I moved back then when I was younger. If we are friends and I notice that I'm really into you that deeply like that, I will tell you, and I will tell you who are. You and I, we can't be in a closed space. I will tell you. So if you say no, I would rather make you an enemy. I don't want to have anything to do.
It's not that deep now. Why we both hot about a no? It's not that deep. It's not deep. It's not deep.
Everybody with their own principle.
Sometimes she's not even sure about her no.
MOP is actually that deep. When I was talking about values and morals, I actually meant principles. Some people that things and principles keep it that way. I don't understand.
Which part is deep? I think we're mixing too many things together.
How?
It's not. If somebody say no, it's not that deep. Let them go. Leave it be.
That's not what Uncle Ben said though.
What I'm saying is,
and I said to Uncle Ben, and I just said to Uncle Ben, no. Once somebody said no, please let it go. And you don't have to be like, oh, you can't be around me anymore. Now you go know how you go move now.
Talking about he will approach her and tell her, and he will say he's not going to be in the same space with her. Not about.
He said that he'll make her his enemy. That's what he said.
And I was saying to Uncle Ben, no, it's not that deep.
It's not that deep. It's not that deep.
Listen, you see, these are the problems. Now it's so difficult for you ladies to accept that you are now my enemy. I don't want to have anything to do with you. It's so hard for you now to accept because you are thinking about the benefit of what it will happen if
of hanging around. That's what Uncle Beno is going. You want to have your cake and eat it too. Is what Uncle Beno is saying.
No, that's not what we're saying. I'm just saying that why would you? For me, yeah, I'm very much about blocking, deleting. Once I have clear boundaries. I told you about a friend, someone that I thought was my paddy, as in I was telling him about my relationship, not knowing the guy was basically plotting the long game. And I was devastated because I felt it was a betrayal. I blocked and deleted him. I didn't say that he was my enemy.
Why did you block and delete? Why don't you keep him?
Does that mean because I knew that one, you're sneaky, because I thought that he was my guy, as in my friend, and I told him all my relationship issues. So I was betrayed, not knowing that he liked me for a long time and was just waiting and was just doing the long game. I was
Did you commit
annoyed.
a crime for liking you?
Why are you pretending to be my friend?
But it was being a creep. That's what she's saying. It was being a creep.
To me, I don't like guys like that. I like someone to be straight.
Women don't like, even me don't like, even men don't like creeps. We don't like creeps.
Sorry, there's a difference between you liked me after 6 months. This is someone I knew for 10 years. 10 good years, and you don't say jack. That is creep. No, that's not love. I don't like no, because I've had to call police on someone with the same issue. I don't like creepy love.
Let me say this.
What time is it?
Honey babe, hold on, honey babe. Let me say this.
Yes. Yeah.
Do you know that this your spicy approach gone is sexist to some men? Do you know that?
Okay, I'm gonna be mild and timid from now on, if that's the case.
Wala.
Guys in the comment section, because if that's the case, I will change my character.
Honey babe, listen. Honey babe, just listen. See, we as men, and thank God MOP is here, and maybe other men are listening too. What attracted us to a woman is different. Are you not surprised that there could be a beautiful girl who is in the midst of maybe 4 or 5 boys, and they really don't toast her, they don't even have a time, and yet there could be another girl who is not even doing fancy or something, but she's really cute in her own way, and boys will be chasing her. So different thing attracts people differently. Do you understand my point?
I understand your point, and I agree with you, but the issue is that you can't do it with creepiness and deception. You're my friend. This is my example. You're my friend for 10 years, and I don't know, you're plotting and scheming and saying things to my boyfriend that, oh, you shouldn't date Honey Babe because
is that Honey Babe? Is that the same dude that went back to now say he smashed last year?
No, that's the person. This was almost 20 years ago.
Okay, different person. Okay, all right.
What I'm saying to you is that my boyfriend, that is my first son's dad, we got engaged, and everything. I'm saying to you, oh, boy, this is my boyfriend. You're pretending that you don't know each other, even though I found that you do. You live in the same area. And then I find out, and my boyfriend was very transparent. He said that the same day I met your friend, he called me to say, I smashed Honey Babe last year. She's a Raz girl. Do not date her. And you want me to be friends with someone like that?
That one is different.
Exactly. Because what he wanted to do, he wanted to pretend to be my friend and block any other person being my boyfriend. That is creepy. I deleted and blocked
that one is
exactly.
So, but
what I'm saying to you is that in that sense, regardless of how much he liked me, his actions and the way he moved was wrong.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that my own take, why I said, if I really like you, I talk to you and you are like, hell no, you don't want and then I would just kind of like move ahead with my thing and block you, cut you off. That has always been my approach. You don't want me, I don't think I want to have any business with you. Because
so, Uncle Beno, everybody you've toasted, you've blocked them. Is that what you're saying? In your lifetime?
No, not toasted. Toasted is different from person you truly like deeply. You see what I'm saying? And she said, no, I don't want to have any reason to hang around you. And even the one that I chose, that I'm really, really serious about it, and you said, no, I don't want you around because I don't toast anyhow in the first place.
Okay.
That is just my own basic principle. And for me, it works. It still works till now. For instance, now, you know how ladies move this way now, this Gen Z them or something. If, for instance, despite knowing that I'm married, if I notice that maybe the kind of hand where you want to they bring you, they look, say, oh, maybe this guy will feel runs things now. I'm blocking you and I'm turning you to an enemy because I don't want you can't spoil my own. So for me, if I'm interested in you, I chase you, you said no, I don't think I want to have any business to do with you. Because my mind.
I have a new way I want to make money for Bora Bora.
How?
People that talk too long on this.
One day, okay, Abby, Atigbo, Abby.
$100 so that I can increase my Bora Bora money.
Abby, don't worry, I'll sidetrack message you. I don't know what's going on. What's going on today, Abby?
What is going on? Don't sidetrack message me. Uncle Larry, you owe me $200. Honey, baby, I owe me $200. If you talk more
What
than
type of dollar is that? Uganda dollar, be US dollar? Which one?
if you talk more than 10 minutes,
I am
and
done. It's
you
okay.
are owing me money so that my money can increase.
No, but for MOB, you see what they deal with.
Killer Jew.
Anyway.
Every single day on this room, that's how I always do 8 hours.
If you don't take time, this show will go to 7 hours right now. If you don't take time.
I'm away.
Now, let me take you guys away.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. Welcome back. Because of our time, we may not cover the other topic because that one gets more video. The guy with the craze for that the freeze channel, where he say make anybody no marry Nigerian ladies, make them marry you, marry anybody, but don't marry.
That John?
That guy no be John, no, another guy for Europe. I don't know wherever that guy come from. Where they talk that but because of our time and because of UK people time, let us quickly deal with this and then we may call it a day. Shout out to my baby guy, Zeno Z. Zeno, where have you been? Zeno, you know, since I be they find people for here. Me, I never find people before. Me, I go find you now. You owe me $500 for Bora Bora because I did not see you. You allow Abby to do me anyhow. Zeno, you owe me $500. Sister Angie say UB does not trust himself with someone he fancy. Sister Angie, one Don Pedro for you. That is me. If I fancy you, I no trust you, and I don't want me with they land where be say
compromising positions.
So you better make I push you away. Kukuma make you enemy. Day your day, I day my day. All right. So this is what we want to consider right now. On our brother, don't come again. Man of prestige, best friend.
Me that I don't swear that I will never talk about you ever again. You don't see my channel lately.
You can't leave this your friend, or man of prestige. So y'all decided to hop on social media and say this. I don't know why Nigerian women they collect up and down these days. I don't know. Maybe are they bringing all of these things from Kovun? Abby don't they tell me before say some men are moving mad now, and I'm beginning to agree with Abby. So you came out and said, if your woman fails to respect you, dump her. Stop tolerating nonsense. And then he went further to stress by saying, men, stop tolerating nonsense in the name of marriage or relationship. If your wife or girlfriend doesn't respect you, dump her immediately and get someone who respects you. Your respect as a man is non-negotiable. Sisi, your best friend have spoken.
Sisi!
My best friend. How can he be my best friend?
Your best friend have spoken.
What a statement. Yeah, no. I said money has dried up. Clearly, we're moving into what are we going in Q2, right? So people need to start looking for ways to make money. He hasn't made any noise. Him and his concubine or whatever she is. Money has to make money. They need to make
you
money.
Don't agree with him that respect is paramount to men, and that
respect is paramount to men. But the way you're saying it is disrespect. You don't need to tell a woman to respect you. If you're a man that's worthy of respect, a woman will give you respect. It's just that simple.
I think he's trying to throw shade at his ex-wife.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, let him. She's thriving, and you are there throwing shade.
His ex-wife. The way he said that, where is it? This part is the one that caught my attention. Dump her immediately and get someone who respects you. And I think Insimini Jofo truly respect him. So somehow I'm in between. I agree with him to some extent, but I don't think dumping a woman because of respect is the way to go, because I will always circle back. Let me speak like Sister Sue and Sisi, all these people that speak corporate language. You know, I think we have to circle back to the low-hanging fruits.
Me, I don't say that.
That's what you people in corporate world say now. See, thank God, honey babe, you people in corporate world. Is that not how you people speak English and got everybody confused? I think right now, if you look at the strategy and you look at the market economy as it's skyrocketing, I think we have to circle back and deal with the low-hanging fruit so we can scale up. Sometimes I get lost in those meetings. But anyway, I agree with him, but I don't think dumping a woman because of respect is there, because I will always ask, are you doing your due diligence as a man before you say she's not respecting you? So, and I know man of prestige, I know where man of prestige will stand in that one. But anyway, that's my take. Honey Babe and Abby, do you agree with you or not?
I think for me, he's jealous of the fact that Blessing CEO is gone viral. So I think that's what's his mindset. He's jealous. He hasn't posted anything for a very long time, and he's like, "Why is Blessing CEO viral? Everyone's talking about her. So let me say something very contentious, something that would get people emotions triggered." And I'm not falling for that.
Yeah, maybe they will start dragging him again, and then he
No
will still
problem. Abby, do you want to say something? That's all I have to say.
Abby.
I think it's grounds for dumping. Because first of all, my thing, because there was something that came out today about this couple. I don't think anybody here knows them, so I'm not going to bother saying who they are. I don't think anybody knows them, but they are like a Nigerian couple in like fashion space. And it's very funny. I was saying to my friend that sent it to me that I know this because I've experienced this girl on 2 different occasions, and I know for a fact that she's this sort of person. And it's mad because we all knew, all of us that done content for a long time in the fashion space knew about this person, but this man chose to marry her. So my thought is, at what point did you realize that this person was rude or was disrespectful as a person and still married them, and now you realize that you can't tolerate it? Did you think they were going to change, or did you think they were working on themselves? So that's the only question I have. But I do think that it can be very, very long when someone just doesn't respect you, and this is on both sides, and they're not even willing to change or correct things. So I do think, I don't compare, you just said something, but I think some people are just naturally very disrespectful people. Honestly, we see it all the time. So you think they're going to change because of marriage?
No. All right, thank you. MOP, just close this one. Make I play this video. Who won't go sleep? We go sleep, but I need to hear this video and tell me what you want to do with it. MOP, your best friend,
So I think Yul is right. If he, how do they say, if he easy spin him, or if he easy wine him or run him, if he easy just run him, right? I think it's right. It's a little small twist to why I think it's right, but I say it all the time. A lot of men jump on the internet. Shout out to that young man you guys were covering yesterday. I also missed that gist, the Mr. Tosin guy. A lot of men jump on the internet to just cry about disrespect, and I always advise them one thing. I say, dump her. But the problem, they don't have the balls. You know why they don't have the balls? Because there are deeper issues.
Right.
They say, these women that are calling the police, women are the first to lift their hands to be. If she doesn't know how to keep her hands to herself, call the police. Let her sleep in jail too. It's okay. Yeah. If it's easy, run them. But you know what they say? As an African man, we don't do that. So why not? What is the deeper reason why we don't do that to our women? Why we will never call the police? Now you need to tap into that. Let's tap into the root. Tell me the rest of the story.
Yeah, I mentioned that yesterday.
Tell me the rest of the story. So everybody want to run into the internet and talk about disrespect. Tell us the rest of the story, because you married that person, and I would bet my monthly livelihood that you don't have the balls to dump her. You're just running your mouth on the internet. In it, right, Sisse?
It is.
MOP, leave our UK people. All right, thank you, everybody. So finally, for those who don't have the stomach for Daddy Freeze, I just want you to listen to this. I think it's about 6 minutes rant from this.
Uncle Ben, you are very wrong for that.
So you're jamming with the bad people together.
You don't have the stomach for him. You are wrong for him. Is it that appalling that people don't have the stomach for him?
No.
What's wrong with Daddy Freeze?
Some people just don't like to hear him or listen to his platform. That's why.
Now you have to give disclaimer. Wow.
I have to give
Uncle Veno, artistry bullets.
Like I said, people will always circle back and deal with the low-hanging fruits. Yes, baby. I'm coming. We'll talk about it. See, I told you, girls don't have girls. So.
I think Eba Enegusi is calling me too, but let's handle this. Let's handle this.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Your favorite Gen Z uncle in the building, and I still enjoy my title.
If you insist.
Uncle Beno with the accent like water.
Oh, yeah.
Odorless, tasteless, colorless.
Yeah, we got some. No,
Emma Badje now. That one, let's leave that one alone. We'll continue.
So no South America rich. We got
you, Uncle Ben.
We got some. What, Sissy? Sissy, no try me. We got some hot topic. So listen to this guy with the para.
Woman, just to have happy home. Is that the? Are they
can you hear her,
happy,
please?
or they are satisfied the woman that they put in the house?
Yes.
Because of the system that we have in abroad. So happy home, my brother. When you sit down with many men, you even your friend that you say that, oh, I have many friends that when they talk their mind, you will know that what they're facing in their own life is different from what you see every day. That make you to conclude that they have happy home. And for the record, they are good women, but the percentage is very, very low. I think very, very low.
Professor Ajani.
Majority of women in abroad, if you don't give them the role of husband, you can never have happy home. You need to be a wife as a man before you can talk that way happy home. But if I'm traveling, I exit the highway to talk this because and avoiding my Nigerian woman is by grace to meet a good woman that is Nigerian abroad. Let me make it clear. Even the one that claimed that I'm doing fine, immediately you try to date them, they want to attack your bank account. She's doing well. She makes good money, but immediately you want to say, you see, some of us, we always say, if you want to do Olosho, let us know, let us speak.
Sissy, you are wrong.
Why do you think that a man wants to be in relationship with you, what both of you want to enjoy? And then it looks like it needs to keep financing what both of you are enjoying together. If you bring 10 Nigerian women today, before even the one that is making good money, they prefer to keep their own money and attack your finance. If you have dated a white woman before and put it beside a Nigerian woman, I'm not saying all, but majority. Majority is really the mentality that we have in Nigeria, they still brought it to abroad. The majority see relationship as cash flow. And ask them, when they divorce, the money they don't put on the table in their family, they use it to sponsor their children as a single mothers. You are married.
This guy, the para.
Your husband just needs part of your money to move the family. That is why you know you need to bring your own brother to abroad. You need to bring your uncle to abroad. You turn another person's son.
This is personal experience.
But when you divorce,
Oh my God.
that money you cannot use in your family. You are using it to do single mothers.
Your
This man
day-to-day
is
covered
insane.
with
But
Base
where?
44 super agents.
Uncle Ben is a
Your life
personal
is chaotic.
experience.
So rewind small.
You
That
need to
part.
take care of your children as a single.
MOP.
Yeah,
That
rewind
money
small. That
you
part.
cannot use in your family.
Perfect.
You are using it to do single mothers.
Hey.
He's
You
talking about
need
his
to take care of your
personal story.
children as a single mother, but you cannot put that money down inside marriage.
You see the pain. You see the pain of how it's
That is majority of them.
That pain?
Ask them.
My way to
The money they are using for single mothers now, why they can't put it inside the marriage?
Oh my God.
But truth is not pleasant. Daddy, please, I need to go. My journey is 2 hours drive. Thank you.
See, Daddy Freeze,
Bye, uncle.
he
Bye,
has his own point, right? Now, the thing there is, okay, like at my workplace.
Pause, Uncle Beno. When man start like that, he want to defend brotherhood. He has his own point, He has a different point possibly, but it's like already like, okay, brotherhood. Continue.
MOP, I know they play him again because he's not from IG, he's from Daddy Freeze YouTube channel. So you can go see and say I play him, but I just
okay, all right. So that small one is fine. Okay. All right, let's have it, ladies.
If you credit him, can you not use it for educational purposes? If you credit him.
There's no way that the Freeze likes Uncle Ben. It's not possible. He will copyright. He will go to YouTube headquarters. He will destroy. He will scatter.
Sorry, I didn't know that he's bipolar.
You're not giving Daddy Freeze enough credit. He's
Daddy Freeze cannot like Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, this channel we have bad Daddy Freeze too much. Cannot like him.
No, actually, we can dive into the full video tomorrow. It's on his Instagram, but you know Instagram, you can't fast forward, so it takes long before you get there.
Yes,
But anyway,
we can.
We can.
I think it's you, CC.
So far away. I'm not understanding what's going on.
It's probably your connection. Is your connection plus StreamYard, probably.
CC, go
I
out
can
and
hear
come back
everybody
in
perfect.
again.
I just can't hear Uncle Ben.
Okay, CC, let's do this. Go out and come back in again.
Go out and come right back in. Yes.
I've dropped the link. So here is the thing. When I listened to that guy, I was kind of pissed. And this is why, the other day, Abby, you remember that show we did when that first day where we spoke about Mr. Tosi and at the para. These are some of the people that was making me upset and going mad that day. They go
Uncle
there
Ben, but why are you
abroad.
upset? You cannot laugh at comedy when you see it.
Now comedy to me,
The type of people like this, they piss me off all the time. You can tell. I'm glad that everybody saw what I saw. That he took it personal. He took it personal. He attacked Nigerian women, attacked single mother, attacked.
Uncle Ben, no, he didn't take it personal. It is personal.
So over to you, my people. Abby, let's start with you.
I don't have anything to say, Uncle Ben. I just feel like, first of all, it's clear that he's talking about his own personal story. With the way he went on and all the events of things, it's clear that it's his own personal story. And he's pained about something with his wife or his ex-wife and all of that, right? Also, you have to remember that Daddy Freeze also creates an environment or a platform for this kind of men. That is one of his niches, right? Talking against abroad marriages, don't carry your wife abroad. Uncle Ben, do you remember there was a time when Daddy Freeze for months was doing every night 3 a.m. That was his topic. Marry, bring wife abroad, don't bring wife abroad. So that is there. So for me, these kind of topics are just bunch of clowns. That's exactly what I see as. And if anybody wants to listen to them. It doesn't even upset. These things don't upset me anymore because I just realized that everybody's dealing with something, really. So I don't have any comment. I beg.
And Abby, I don't know if you guys have noticed something about the people, especially men who go to Daddy Freeze's platform. Anytime he's dealing with these jackpot topics, it's always men who are angry, men who share. I never heard any men.
Uncle Ben, that's how content works, though.
Yeah,
If
but
now.
Negative people.
Yeah,
No,
but
no, no,
Daddy
no, no.
Freeze is angry
That's
and hurt
the
as well.
that
Isn't it, Abby?
content, that particular content on Jackpa. Uncle Ben, the other day on, I think it was Blessing CEO show, you spoke about how he hates Abroadians. For lack of better, he hates Jackpa people. Always, oh, you people don't make money, you people are broke, you people are whatever. So
Yeah.
of course it's going to attract that kind of audience.
I think that's a personal beef with Auntie Adoni. Auntie Adoni dragged him for the abroad thing.
So, but
It's not
rightly
just
so.
Auntie Adoni, to be also be Auntie B.
No, the Auntie B one is special. You have to leave that one in special cooler.
No, what I'm saying is that we're talking about the abroad women and money, whatever. There's a bunch of women
Right.
that live abroad. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think that Uncle Ben, he creates that platform for these people. So they have the space to Uncle Ben, you see that kind of man cannot come here because before they say 10 words, you would have stopped them. They won't be comfortable here anymore. And Uncle Ben, we've had a few of those. They don't come here anymore because
Yeah.
you've not created a comfortable space.
But
for them.
we want them to come though. We want them to come.
To do what?
No, I can't. I don't want to fight anybody. I can't stand them. I know they
You
like
want them to
people who
come
know
to
they
do
speak
what?
well.
Because these are personal experience. They are married to our sisters. I think you guys are missing the bigger
The
picture.
sisters that married them are the one that I blame. Make una no verse.
Yeah.
And you can blame them now.
If they drive, go somewhere for abroad here, he park. Just because he won't come tell everybody for Daddy Freeze show, say Daddy Freeze, women, Nigerian women, don't marry them. They want to dominate your account. When you bring them here, when you say bring money to support this family, where they affect one you don't want to talk what he do in woman you.
What money did he say they are using to do single mothers? He said something about they using money to do single mothers.
Exactly.
What he meant is that instead of contributing the money in the
To the family, they go and become single mothers.
they become single mothers and use the same
So
money.
you translated that because I didn't understand what a word.
Yeah, I just
I'm not vexed. No, sorry, I didn't understand
So
that.
instead of using the money in the house, they are
Say hello. Say hi.
Hey, baby.
Okay, say bye.
Wow. MOP. Hey. Now fine baby this so. Hey.
They are not collecting money for hair yet, Uncle Ben. Your biggest
MOP still they do yaga, no worry.
Your biggest business.
Kilo Shele.
MOP, it remains more you will begin pay for hair. That's
She has very big brothers. I'm good. Yeah.
So he's not saying that instead of spending that money within the household when we're together as a family, you prefer to break up, divorce, and spend that same money as a single mother. That's what he meant.
Yeah, that's what he meant, really. And like Biba said,
that doesn't make sense. If you're gonna be single, so she not spends money on the children starve. Even his logic doesn't even make any sense.
No, but the point it was being.
I understand you, I can't lie.
Yeah, it was being condescending.
We all know that, but doesn't mean that he was right.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, for me, DF's mission statement, everything he does is a projection of his hatred for abroad because he knows for a fact that he cannot come abroad. He got married here. He can never stay here because
let's focus on the
environment is not conducive for him because of his delinquent mindset and the associations that he has.
Thank you, Gary.
So I think the issue I have is that when you cultivate an environment of toxicity, like Abby said, you're gonna get his peers and people just like him. It's like vultures that will congregate on a platform. So that's the reason why you are getting every single story is negative. The joke of it is that marriage is not exclusive to Nigerians. Marriage is not exclusive to our race. It is a global thing. So I know there are loads of marriages all over the world that are working, but he wants to project this mindset that African marriages are not working. Has he ever brought a successful marriage onto his show and say, talk about your marriage? No, because it doesn't sell. And you need to understand, when he talks about church, he gets 10 views. So he has quickly realized that it makes sense to talk about controversial topics.
That's a missile. That's a stray missile. That's a stray missile. Hits DF. Stray missile hits DF in the back.
And back to what I said, for me personally, he has already said it. So I'm basically mirroring what he has said. He has said it. The reason I talk about this stuff is because I get more views. Pop my money, guys. Pop my money, guys. Pop my money, guys. Pop my money, guys.
Honey babe, okay, I remember why you are throwing bomb, Honey babe. He blocked you the other time, right?
The thing
Now
is,
I see.
Wait. Who got blocked? Who got blocked?
Honey babe, new. Honey babe.
He blocked me, and until you reminded me, I have so much to do with my life. You really think I sit down? You reminded me of something that I forgot. He's really not in my brain right now in terms of he blocked me.
Honey babe, you know what? That makes two of us. That makes two of
What
us.
I'm trying to say is that me personally, like
MOP
Abby
blocked me
said,
too.
no.
No, I'll tell you a story. Let her finish. I'll tell you a story.
And then I'll let you finish.
Yeah.
When like I said, he's blocked me, whatever. When I hear anything he does, is for me personally, I see it as going to the circus. I've not been in a circus for a very long time. And what do you see when you see a clown? You laugh. He's comedy to me. No one should take him seriously in any shape or form, because there are some fantastic marriages out there. But he only wants to project that every single Japan marriages is negative. So I don't even know. Even us, me talking about him, I basically made him viral. So I'm not going to say no more. I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you, Honey babe.
He's blocked everybody.
Shout out to Okola. Okola in the building. Okola, how you doing, sir?
Is that Okola Kidola?
No. This now my go. All this one are professor.
Okay. One man we can't have too many allowed, so that's too much.
For me, it's what Biba said here. Biba said he just didn't call the name of the woman who did him dirty. I think one woman really did something to that man. That man, the para, honestly. They really para. One woman really did him bad. And sisters, stop treating my brothers in abroad like this.
This is the part of the story they don't want to say. Oh, baby.
Yes, this is the one they don't want to talk about. These women, these Nigerian women, run when you see them. And by the way, that also reminds me, there is this trend that is going on now, and I think we have to put a stop to it. More and more eligible bachelors in Nigeria, they are marrying women outside of Nigeria. Even those that live in Nigeria, they are now crossing border to go and marry women outside. What is going on? Those women you guys are living in Nigeria.
Uncle Ben, that was my recap central topic, but obviously I came back home really late, as you know.
I told you, when are you going to do that recap central? I want to hear your analysis. Central
topic because of that BBN boy that got married to that Cameroonian woman. Did you see it? Is that
this thing is going crazy now?
Like,
people are really going crazy about it.
Uncle Ben, but it's been going on for a while. I think that this new wave is Sharon Oja that started this with this whole thing of marrying somebody that has dual nationality, dual citizenship,
and they are bragging about it now.
And it's just weird. Like this Emmanuel boy from BBN that did the one that was announced today. He's getting married to an older.
I will find you. You won't go to Bora Bora if you don't get to this topic.
Abi must do it the Camp Central on this thing. I don't get patient to trace all of them.
We should also encourage people to marry in their environment.
Sorry,
I'm very much like Auntie B. Sorry,
Uncle Ben, there's something going on StreamYard, and I now understand what he's saying.
Okay. What happened? You can't hear me anymore. No, am I low? What about now?
I know Prestige is very, very loud, and
how about now? It's my microphone. It's my microphone.
You're using your main mic you use on your show. That's why we are getting that background
noise. I think I know why. How about now? How about now?
Slightly better. It's lower. Thank you.
Oh, you should have told me now. It's the microphone.
Everybody else is drowned in the sound.
So sorry.
Okay, anyway, let's hear from Sisi real quick. Sisi, that man said single Munda, and what did he say, Seb? He said
Auntie Grace got blocked too. Auntie Grace got blocked too.
Yeah. He blocked a lot of people. Sisi, can you tell me?
CCO, we came onto that show.
There are plenty that they blocked though.
Yeah, because
they block can hear me.
No, let me gist you. I will go on his YouTube. I'll be watching Real Fam. They'll be typing. I'll be seeing them when they're getting raptured. Boom, boom, I'll just be laughing. How would you
There's
go on that
something going on with
and be like,
StreamYard. There's something going on.
Sissy,
Even me,
can
I'm
you
not.
hear me?
I can hear you, Uncle Beno.
I think
Can you
Sissy
hear
cannot
me?
hear me.
Because there's an issue with
I
StreamYard.
can hear you, Onibe. I can hear you,
Okay,
Onibe.
there's something going on
I
with my
can't hear
StreamYard.
you. It just keeps going in and out, in and out.
Oh,
You might
see, I
you might
still
need to
hear you.
reset your. Are you using your phone, CC? Reset your
Okay,
like completely
Sissy, don't
turn off the
worry.
browser.
I
Me,
can
I'm
hear
not
you.
putting off
Just
anyway.
go ahead,
Sissy,
Let
can
me
Sissy.
you
go and
What are
sleep.
your
can you
thoughts?
hear me?
I'll
Sis,
catch
can you
up.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah,
No, Sissy, can you hear me?
I can't hear CC. Oh, sorry.
Sissy.
Hello.
Oh,
Sissy, do you
Uh-oh.
love me? Are
Sissy
you
is using
ready?
Android. Leave her alone.
I use Android. Stop. There's nothing wrong with
Uncle
Android.
Ben, I'm
You be mind
bloody using
yourself. Mind
iPhone
yourself.
17 Pro. So what are you going
You
on
be
about?
mind
And it's
yourself.
doing
You
this
are
crap.
using Android. That's why you can't hear
You
us, Sissy.
wish.
Uncle Ben, you're not going to Bora Bora.
Ladies and
Your name has been
gentlemen,
permanently removed.
because I run out of time, unfortunately. What time is it? Oh no, we're good. I have one more
Okay,
hour. We have one more
Sissy.
hour.
Okay,
Yes,
real
Uncle
quick,
Ben.
Sissy, your take about that man. The man said the money women should have used to help their husband abroad, they are now using it to do single mother.
If they have peace of mind, then I support them. Continue doing single mother. Go and cry about it somewhere else.
Oh God.
Go and cry about it somewhere else. If we speak to his wife, we will find out the real story. And nobody will be laughing and taking his side. All these men, they go there and tell half story, quarter story for sympathy and pampering from these misogynistic cronies on that platform. And please, let me go
I
and
think
cry
he
his
will
tears.
still
There,
come
continue
out.
to do single
Sissy
mother.
is tired.
It's better to be a single mother and have peace of mind than to be in a relationship with these type of men that come on that platform. I feel sorry for their wives.
Toxic men, nonsense.
Yeah, very.
I think he will still come out.
The presenter, from the host himself, toxic. All the guests
Thank
toxic.
you. You be insulting single women, but your wife was a single mother before you had
with 3 bloody kids.
Before you got married and had baby freeze. Make it
Honey
make
babe.
sense.
Honey
Make it
babe.
make sense.
DF will come and block you here.
How can he block me? Let him come to the UK. Come and find me. Rubbish.
He will come and block
funny.
you.
I can't believe you guys got blocked. And you took anti-grace there to get blocked. My God, how did I miss that story?
We took anti-grace, okay.
We was on the show for Blessing CEO because we didn't like the rubbish he was saying. So all of us were doing kakaka on the comment section. I told him to shut up. He said
you were ready to get blocked for sure.
Honey, I want to actually support DF today. Why will you
and
go?
Why did you carry anti-grace there to do?
And tell them to shut up? I'll be shocked that they
That
block
is
you.
hilarious.
No, because he was saying rubbish.
Yeah, even me, I will block you. You cannot go on this stuff and tell them to shut up. You have to
I told him to shut up because he was cussing someone else. You can't be cussing people.
And they blocked you. These are the issues.
Yeah, I know. I think what happened was Honey Babe cannot stand him anymore. That's why Honey Babe just say shut up. And DF go don't cause tired that day anyway. But that's not the issue.
He cussed my generations and I said back to sender. Then he blocked me.
Let's quickly wrap this up so that we can go to bed, my people. GP for Evermore. How are you doing, my lovely sister? GP for Evermore said, we Nigerians, please, we should be careful with this kind of men because we have young ones, please. Yeah, that man is something else. That man is pissed. And
Uncle Beno, quick question. What's the percentage of Nigerian men that you think are like that?
MOP. I can't put a number to it, but if you say this abroad here,
would you say more than 50%?
I can't say, and the reason is this. Maybe because of what I pay attention to and people that I roll with. I see a lot of good men as much as I see a lot of these weary men here in abroad. So maybe 50-50 if I should go like that. That's just the thing. I see a lot of good men and many mad men. So, but those madmen that they piss me off, like this man that I've just spoken now, that is just going
Why
after.
are we not promoting the good marriages? Why are all these especially like DF? If you're watching this, why are you not promoting the good marriages that are out there? Why are you so obsessed about talking about the negative? There's great marriages out there in Nigeria and in abroad. Why? I just don't like you're not being balanced with his take about marriages. It's very,
I
very
think,
annoying.
unfortunately, most men who end up with bad divorce, they usually don't promote good marriages. It's
But
just
he's
my
married again.
opinion.
His marriage is happy, isn't it? So even him, he's a
The
case.
Uh,
It's a case study. You got divorced from your first wife. You're married to Baby Freeze's mother. Is that not a good marriage, or you're lying about that marriage?
let me tell you like this. Can I say something, Uncle Beno?
Go ahead, Baba.
In men that are happily married, no, they're not coming on the internet. No, I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Okay.
Thank you. He's not happy in that marriage.
They're not coming. They're not. No, unless they are content creators.
Allegedly.
I
Come and
want
sleep in
to.
London.
I want to put that caveat. Unless they are actually content creators and they have a mission like Uncle Beno, like myself. Outside of that, like a man jumping on a show to be a panelist, there's no person happily married that's doing that. Okay, they are busy with life. They don't have. There's no vested interest to come and vent in that manner, right? It's not like they don't care. They just can't relate, you know. And I will also blame the audience. The audience are not going to engage good content. Okay, that's in addition to the fact that it's a lot of hard work. Even Honest Bunch that's running a real platform with advertisers, right? Do you know how much work they had to do to chase around to look for women who are not about BBL? They were complaining about that at one point. They said the only kind of women they can find is what's the name of this girl? Seda Budge. That's all they could find because they were looking for. I think they managed to. I don't know if they got Ibukun Awoshika yet, but they are looking for women like that who are actually about something. It's very difficult to chase after this kind of people to come on the show. Even if you don't have to pay them, they are busy. You understand what I'm saying? They are busy doing other things. So a person that would literally pull off the highway. He's driving the truck, pull off the highway to come and talk about single mothers.
Yeah, but misery loves company.
He will do it for free.
Yeah, but misery loves company. If I'm down, I want to pull everybody down.
Misery loves company, absolutely.
Definitely.
But also, you need to understand that I don't know if you guys noticed my content. Okay, I shifted. Okay, because why? Because misery loves company.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, there's certain type of audience depending on everybody's objective. Of course, everybody's objective when it comes to content creator is different, right? But my point there is that the majority of the internet, what you just said, is applicable to them. Misery loves company. So I'm not going to judge Daddy Freeze for doing what he needs to do to keep the visibility of his platform going. All he does is put a topic. He notices, he probably see in his YouTube data studio that a certain type of content, that is gathering people, and he's doing what he needs to do, But your message is very important, and we need to talk to.
He has a dangerous message though, MLP.
No, your message is very important. Your message on eBay is very important for those who have it in them. The reality is that it needs extra effort. You have to wake them up, right? Like, hey, we need you. Every time I see any of my brothers that's speaking very healthy message, I come across them on TikTok, on YouTube. I was like, bro, I need you. I need you to keep talking, because eventually it will qualify, but it takes a lot more work. That's how, if I talk about UL today, about 5,000 people will come to my channel. I want you to understand that.
Sure.
Okay? But if I don't put a UL name, if I go and decide I want to talk about, let me give an example, Ebuka. Nobody's coming there.
So because you want to feed your family, you just talk rubbish and nonsense.
You do what? Well, you're still on Daddy Freeze. I'm saying in general.
No, well, I'm talking in general, and also the man that came off the highway to talk.
Oh, that one is personal. Like I was just saying, that one is one of the audience I'm talking about. It's personal, and they are very engaging. If they don't jump on the panel, they will watch the whole video. Once you start pandering to their feelings, right? They will watch the whole video. They will watch 100% of that video, and you know what that means? YouTube is going to say, whoa, this is money. It's not just that the free is looking for the money. Also, YouTube sees engagement and will spread it.
I reach out to you and start giving you meetings.
They will give you, they will push it.
Wow.
I know what topic to put on that YouTube will push it onto the home pages. You will wake up, you don't need notification, you will see it right there to be sitting waiting for you.
Why can't YouTube have a new rule that if you're basically right churning out dangerous rhetoric, you're not going to be monetized?
Why should YouTube tell me why YouTube should do that?
is not
You tell me. You tell me.
They came here to play.
You tell me why YouTube should do that.
Honey babe that works in finance is asking us why YouTube cannot.
Honey
I'm
babe, leave
joking.
me
I'm
alone,
joking. Don't
Gary.
be bad.
Anyway, let's just move forward. Sister Temilade, Sister Temilade, you remember I once sent Mr. Tosin to you. Sister Temilade said, most of our Nigerian men marrying non-Nigerian women are even talking down on our women like Black American men are doing, comparing their women to other non-Black American women.
Yes. Temilade, we've had this conversation in the past. Like I always said, it's not about Nigerians. It's about the lowest denominator, or the weakest of our community. Okay, unfortunately, they are the ones that are funding the social media feeds, the platform. Okay, the weakest, as in like the ones that are the weakest. When I say weakest, they are the people that have collected woto from either a woman or a woman, and they're not willing to do the work. Okay, they're the one that try to use common sense to do relationships. They're the one that's always moralizing issues about relationships. They're always the good person. The other person is the bad person. This is in every society you go to. They say, oh no, Chinese people never do that to that. They do it. If you enter their echo chamber, you will see it. Indian people, Chinese people. Okay, you haven't seen it because you're not in their algorithms. You know, but that's a good point. That's a good point. They are doing it everywhere.
Misty said, lately, men on podcasts must be deceived. A lot is going on through them.
But all these podcasts, why can't they say that, you know what, thank you for your experience. Go and do the work. Let me, as a podcaster, I encourage you to get help. You're obviously hurt. Rather than platforming these people and capitalizing on their hurt to go viral.
Okay. Sister, you gotta say, Misty, that podcasting makes you see them in a different way. Crazy. Now, this is one thing I can say though. The problem is the consumers. If you ask me, with my own small experience on YouTube and social media, the problem is the consumers. For instance, I don't want to talk technical now, but if you research how to create your thumbnail, correct your titles for high CTR and stuff like that, you will see that topics that run on emotion and negativity, those are the ones that attract people the most. Let me show you an instance now. Look at the title I have today. This is not even the main title itself. It's because I already put this up before I generate the main title. The main title is Avoid Marrying Nigerian Ladies Abroad. And then the other one, I love her, but she loves my friend. Now, negative title drive traffic. Positive title is not attracting. If, for instance, you put a title now and you say, how she and her husband created the best marriage ever. You know if you see anybody.
They will tell you rest. Go and rest.
So, but if you say how she struggle, or how he strangled his wife and ran with her money. Oh boy. Oh my yakpa.
No, that's not what you say. You say that my wife that I trained left me and married a small boy.
Exactly. Not to get it.
So that's
where's your channel? Not to. You get it.
It's an to no video channel for the next 2 years. Forget that. 3 years.
I just a hater. Don't be your boys. See Isaac here.
Isaac, you can't even try it now. Forget.
I'm gonna shock you. I will shock you. You and your accomplice Isaac and Charles, where you send. Don't worry.
So those are the problem anyway. As for me, when it comes to the Black American content creators, and not only Black Americans, both male and female Black Americans, those that are creating negative content about Africans, I don't watch it. I don't even click on it. I don't do anything like that. So, but you know our people now, those are the thing that attracts them the most. For me, the reason I don't watch them, I don't listen to them is because I don't want to be tempted to reply. So, and I know most of those content is coming from not a place of friendship or something. It's a place of this crazy hatred that some of them had going on between them, you know. But one thing me, I know that I will continue to say it. I will say it as loud as I will say it. It's my channel. You cannot kill me. I will continue to say it. I am not going for any other women than my African sisters, and no woman is more beautiful than my African sisters. Your any problem, anybody will get problem with that. Now you sabi, because in reality, African women are beautiful, hardworking, successful, and I'm proud of them. And I can't see myself with anyone else. Honestly speaking, yeah. That is why I even restrain myself from talking about this white marrying black, black marrying white, because of my position. I don't want to offend people. I'm proud of my own African women, African sisters. Give me any time, any day. I'm not running with any other person than my African sisters. I'm married to a beautiful African woman. If I come this world again, I'm still going for a beautiful African woman. In fact, I'll go pursue my wife first. So I've seen a lot of beautiful African sisters everywhere. They speak good, they are educated. The only problem many of these men have, that they are running up and down like mad people, is because they can't stand the intelligence and the accomplishments of many of these black sisters. MOP, let's call it what it is.
Me, I no go call them that. It's much more complex than that.
Okay, that's the way me I see them. They just can't stand. Because if you ask me, I'm always preaching it. If you know what you are doing as a man, you will know that African women are like the best you can ever get married to. All you have to do is respect her.
Uncle Beno, the only reason why I want to slightly agree with you is that our African brothers, if you don't keep your foot on their neck, sometimes they know they hear, you won't get their attention.
That's Abi.
That's the only reason why I want to slightly agree with you. The only language they understand is lile, and then once you get their attention, and then maybe you can now speak some life to them.
No, because for me, like no verse MOP, for me, like I said, I can't stand those people for one thing, because if you bring a video of a guy that is talking down on an African woman now, or maybe Nigerian woman, and if you ask me to react, me as I be do petty, if you go low,
you go gas to understand where they're coming from now.
By the time I bring their own women come this table, Allah go explode. But does that mean that there are no beautiful, excellent black ladies?
Uncle Beno,
many of them. So I don't want to entertain it.
Between me and you, before you go too far, me too, my first instinct is to lie them down and flog them. That's my first instinct. You understand? But I also know enough that, like we've been saying all along, these people are coming from a place of pain. It's personal. There's stories, but and I want to hear the story. How can I hear the story if the first thing I do is I lie them down and start flogging them? You understand what I'm saying? So these brothers are going through a lot. It does not translate to it is their woman's fault. That's not the same thing. I didn't say it's their woman's fault. It's not a matter of fault. It's not a matter of blame. But when it comes to marriage and relationships, we can't go from the angle that they are going from. The angle that brother is going from, we should avoid joining him in that angle. Right? If we join him in that angle, we just say, come here, you are one of the weakest in our society, lie down, let's flog you. What happened between you and your wife? How come you can't hold your home together, right? But we can't do that, because the reality is that relationships, and particularly marriage nowadays, dating, relationship, marriage nowadays is just a lot more complex than what we were used to. And we need to listen so we can help.
Yeah. All right, we got to go now. Time don't go, but everybody for those
You can I say something about that man?
I
That the
won't play.
freeze man.
Let me play
2
it again.
seconds.
Maybe you can't react so that people will miss and go, yes, Tanatu.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Ship of the home to the woman just to have happy home. Is that are they seriously happy, or they are satisfied the woman that they put in the house because of the system that we have in abroad?
See, it's bitter. It's bitterness.
So happy home, my brother. When you sit down with many men, you even your friend that you said that, oh, I have many friends that when they talk their mind, you will know that what they are facing in their own life is different from what you see every day. That make you to conclude that they have happy home. And for the record, they are good women, but the percentage is very, very low. I think very, very low. Majority of women in abroad, if you don't give them the role of husband, you can never have happy home. You need to be a wife as a man before you can talk that way happy home. But if it's I'm traveling, I exit the highway to talk this because and
Abi, I hear your laughter.
Nigerian woman. It's by grace to meet a good woman.
Oh, wow.
That is Nigeria in abroad. Let me make it clear.
Oh God.
Even the one that claimed that I'm doing fine, immediately you try to date them, they want to attack your bank account. She's doing well. She makes good money, but immediately you want to say, you see, some of us, we always say, if you want to do Olosho, let us know, let us pay.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think that a man wants to be in relationship with you, what both of you want to enjoy, and then it look like it needs to keep financing what both of you are enjoying together? If you bring 10 Nigerian women today, before even the one that is making good money, they prefer to keep their own money and attack your finance.
Hey,
your
if
money
you
is
have
our
dated
money.
a white woman before and put it beside a Nigerian woman, I'm not saying all, but majority. Majority is really the mentality that we have in Nigeria, they still brought it to abroad. The majority see relationship as cash flow. And ask them, when they divorce,
cash flow,
the money they don't put on the table in their family, they use it to sponsor their children as a single mothers.
Oh.
You are married.
English concept.
Your husband just needs part of your money to move the family. That is why you know you need to bring your own brother to abroad. You need to bring your uncle to abroad. You turn another person's son to Jackie. But when you divorce, that money you cannot use in your family, you are using it to do single mothers.
I'm bringing this topic back tomorrow.
Uncle Beno.
You use it to take care of your children as a single mother, but you cannot put that money down inside marriage. That is majority of them. Ask them. The money they are using for single mothers now, why they can't put it inside the marriage?
So what is the marriage? Is the children not the marriage?
Daddy, please, I need to go. My journey is 2 hours drive. Thank you.
Uncle Beno. Before I let Natu go, let me say a couple of things, please. Because Natu, I've been telling Natu about this Bluetooth machine that she has for the last 5 years. She won't replace it. But it's okay. It's okay.
I don't think my own traveler come meet me.
We go manage them. We go manage them.
No, you didn't do that. You're my G.
You know I know your Bluetooth. So it's okay.
One of the things that is nice person. Guy, I am unfriended. You're not going to Bora. Oh my goodness.
Let me say this real quick. he said, I'm picking some of the point that he said. It's a percentage of good women is very low. He's talking about the percentage of good women in his personal circle. Please note that. Okay. Um, like Onibe said earlier on, misery loves company. They tend to, again, the people that can relate with you and that's where the work lies. Because the people around you will basically pander to your pain, and you have to do the hard work and say there must be something else. And that's a lot of work. So again, I'm granting some empathy there. He says something about happy home, that those ones that have happy home, how ask them what they did. Okay, by the way, anybody that have happy home, if you're going to have happy home, yes, you will have to do work. It's like anything else in life that you value so much that's worthwhile. Yes, it involves work. Okay, and if that's what he's talking about, then that's so sad that he doesn't recognize that yes, work is going to be involved. Anyway, then he said something about bank accounts. And then he talks about the money, be asking money. The first, there are two sides to this. Okay, if you are doing well with regards to your relationship with your woman, she'll be the first to give up money. The other side.
MOP no beg. Answer Sister Ada. Sister Ada say I beg. What is doing single mothers? Answer as you are running up.
Single mothers, brace yourself for the next 10 years.
No,
just don't engage Shalaye. Just don't engage Shalaye. Avoid all conversations about shaming single mothers. Anyway, this whole thing about the other side of the money stuff is that there are in fact some women who are not self-aware enough to know that even if your husband doesn't come and ask you about money, right? The moment you start spending money to all of this extended family, significant amount of money, he might be that kind of guy who doesn't want to rub you off the wrong way. He might hold in resentment for years. He might be feeling some type of way, but he's also coming from a traditional standpoint, like, your money is your money, our money is our money, right? He doesn't want to, he would rather just buy there than to lower his ego to say, hey, babe, don't you think we should manage resources together? So, ladies, you should have some self-awareness around that. And then in terms of very connected to bringing people abroad, there is, in fact, a lot of notorious stories of women who would rather spend 3/4 of their salary on bringing their whole family abroad than to worry about the immediate nuclear family. Just as much as you see some men also who would rather spend money on girlfriends abroad. So I'm just pointing that out so that we know that there's some points that he's making there. What he's saying is coming, like you guys are right to say, who hurt this guy? It's coming from a place of real pain. And we're not just going to be dismissive about it. Those are things that we need to start addressing. Personally, I would like to address that with my brothers because there are ways that you can, as a leader, actually influence the type of change you're looking for without jumping on that freeze to come and be showing your ass. And I yield.
Sister Natu.
I am so happy Man of Prestige spoke before me. But before I add to what Man of Prestige, a Man of Prestige, straight bullets, me and you that you are my G, you can't do this. But by the way, I cannot buy expensive earpiece because I lose it every day. So people have to deal with me with that. See, this guy, just like Man of Prestige, there's some truth to what he's saying. And Man of Prestige will always say because the reason why we're talking about it because it hit a nerve, right? But that's on the side. But on another note again, if your wife is not spending money on you and spending money on the children, do you know how much of a body she's reducing on your head by doing that? If she's going to allow you to do that by yourself. But now you're paying, that children are bearing your last name. Do you understand? And another thing is that the fact that he cannot wrap his head around that there are people abroad that they have married that is working for them, that one beats me. Like, ask them how many of them are happy. People that want to be happy are putting in the work. It's just like people that want soft life. If you want soft life, you work hard and get big paycheck and enjoy soft life. Chicken, you don't live soft life on another person's paycheck. Do you understand what I'm saying? And like what I was saying earlier, you attract who you. I like to tell us back that I take this like to the bank. You attract who you are. Honestly speaking, if there are some things that if you want, you have to take the lead and the person will follow. But I think a lot of African men just assume that some women are supposed to know some things automatically and just and then he was conflicting himself again. He was saying that some women want to be the husband, you have to give them the role of the husband for there to be peace. And then you want to give them the role of the husband, you're begging them for their money again. If you're giving them role of husband, that means that money is majorly coming from them.
Hello, Sister Natu.
True. Where did I stop? It was water that dropped on my phone.
Oh, sorry.
No, just now. Just now. Continue.
Okay. So he's just conflicting himself. If she's the husband and she's not bringing money, what husband role is she asking you for? Do you understand what I'm saying, Uncle Ben? If she's taking over everything, then you say she's taking over the role as husband, and then because she's bringing more money, she wants to make more decisions. But she's not doing none of that. So what are you upset about? But again, like Ola said, he is talking from experience. He didn't take it personal. It is personal. But again, like something I will say, honestly, a lot of our men have work to do. A lot of our women also have work to do. And for this one today, like I said earlier, this is my father's 40th anniversary, and I'm grateful for my father for many things. When we were getting married, right, we were asking our dad, wanted to like him to come and visit. Our father refused. I would like to say, I will say this all the time because Ola is still my coach, and I love it. He said, the family you are building is bigger than the family you're coming from. This one is your legacy now. You are your papa's legacy. This one I building now is your own legacy. So what are you building? Our dad told us no, that is not coming. That we should go and focus on the family that we are building and we should leave them alone. A lot of people don't have that privilege. Do you understand what I'm saying? A lot of people will put pressure on people, will be like, oh, you haven't brought your family, you haven't brought this, you haven't brought that. Even my mom, when people start, she'll be the one to answer them. So it's a lot going on. But then my brother, I feel him. But like what do we say, misery loves company. He's going where he can go and they'll pander to him. Baba is talking from his own personal experience. Bros, if you want to enjoy anything, go and do the work. That's the truth. Like women, we submit naturally. There are things that you do. You don't need to ask woman for her money. She'll bring money and the whole paycheck and come and give you and ask you what we'll do with it. But the moment you start showing a woman that you have sense, bros, let me tell you, my brother, as I round up, somebody I was talking to in this America, and she was saying that her husband, he wants them to split the bills, and then she doesn't want to help with anything in the house. She does almost everything, the cooking. If she's not around, the children will not eat. So last 2 weeks, she told the husband, she said to bros, no problem, oh. We'll do this thing I want us to do, but I'll not contribute towards food. If you want me to be the only person cooking food, you go and buy food. The next day, bros did breakfast because the children were on holiday. He did breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the children. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you can. So that I just feel like sometimes you see people talking like this. Some women are not fools. Some women are not fools. If you treat a woman right, I'm telling you, especially in this abroad, that women are working their ass out. So bros is just bitter, but you're not doing the right thing, and you can't get what you want. If you're working as a security guard, you can't be getting an IT manager's paycheck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You have to put in the work. You have to go to the school. IT school is not 1 week. Security guard job is training is 2 days. IT school is years. You have to put in the work. So it's sad, but it's just that he's just like he doesn't want to believe that there are people in abroad that their marriage are working because those is not working. And there are a lot of people that believe that. Yeah, there are a lot of people that believe that. But if that's what you have in your head, I'm sorry. And saying that you should not marry Nigerian women, that's how a lot of people are sitting there and saying don't marry Nigerian men because they don't have head too. But guess what? Then I'm telling you, I'm telling you, there are Nigerian men that have head, there are Nigerian women that have head. He that say marry white women, blah blah blah.
Plenty.
Those white women that they marry, that they don't want to work, want to just sit down and eat money. Are you talking of the same brother we are in, my brother? Don't do that. Don't do that.
I think, thank you, Gary, Sister Natu. As we are riding up now, based on this don't marry Nigerian women abroad topic, my take is simple. Most of the brothers that don't want to marry Nigerian women or African women, that they are running to the other side, if you check well, many of them, they don't have what it takes to be a husband to an African woman. Period. The African woman, they have the image and idea in mind that they want to get married to, it's long gone. The era of those African women ended with our mom. The African women we have now, even the one you have in Nigeria itself, in Africa itself, they are wiser, smarter than what you. Abby, you are coughing. You can cough from now till tomorrow. The reality is the reality. Most women we date now, they are not like our mama again. And the earlier our brothers come to terms with that, the better. They are still looking for, I don't want to use the word slave. They are still looking for a woman. They want to be turning around like a Baba's chair. That's why that one go open in mouth baga. Like Havila say now, say put the money down inside marriage. You know, put that. You go take her, you go put her for single motherhood. You get issue. So many of them that run to say, I want to marry a white woman or this woman, is because they know all those people, they don't get baggage like us. It's because they know all those people, some of them just face them squarely, even they themselves, they don't want anything. They just want to stay with that woman alone and do whatever shit they want to do. They see them. After they don't spend several years in that marriage, we see how their life they be later on. Some of them won't come back to our community. They don't agree, accept them. They'll come begin to badmouth everybody. But anyway, my own final take is this. As a man, find yourself an African queen from any part of Africa. If you are from Nigeria, find your queen among Nigerians. The problem you are having, what is scaring you, is because you don't want to have that premarital conversation. You are scared. All it takes is for you to talk to these women and you'll be good. And for young single brothers out there, if I have to use myself as an example, if I'm single right now, this is what I would do. I will pick my pen and paper and I will list what I want in a woman to make it easier for me, because all those things that you want in a woman, you have them right here in United States among many of these our African sisters and Nigerian sisters. If you ask me, for instance, if I'm single, I'll first of all say the woman where I want to marry, she must be either a doctor, a nurse, an engineer, IT, or she work in finance.
Uncle Ben, you are a thief.
I be thief. What makes
Yeah,
me a thief?
this is thieving behavior.
Because of my spec.
Uncle Ben, you are a doctor. Those are people that are high earners. Uncle Ben.
Abby, let me lack my point too. Let me lack my point.
Nothing do you, my brother.
I want what I want, Abby. I will list doctor, nurse, engineer, she works in IT, or she works in finance.
Are you answering the question on the screen? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I've not even worked up past this one. I'm just giving my final take to brothers listening. So after I list that finish, I will move to body shape and everything.
Oh my God.
Bobby, backside.
You are greedy.
BBL or nah? BBL or nah?
No, original BBL. I
Natural
need follow come BBL. I'll list it down. Then I'll move down to character.
Some of them look very natural.
No, I go no original BBL when I say and today I small picking I be. When you grab the BBL, you know if you're original or fake. MOP. No, let these sisters come for us. So I'm just advising brothers. So when I list all those who finish, then when I'll begin search, then I'll say, where can I find these women? No, let me shock you. I will not look for
Uncle
this
Beno,
woman.
I have to go. I'll go exit. Thanks for having me, the real fam. Thanks for having me. Another great conversation as usual. I'll be back soon, I promise.
Thank you, Gary, man of prestige.
Hi, man of prestige. I'm gonna have to go
you cost now.
I'm gonna have to go.
Thank you, honey babe. Have a good night.
Care. Bye, Abby. Hold your fort for us. Bye.
Abby, see what you cost now. People don't they call me go digger now, sister.
No, but Uncle Dayo, I'm so sorry. I say Uncle Dayo, Uncle Ben, with everything that you've taught us, I did not hear anything about character, just body and money.
Uncle Ben, on the low key, Uncle Ben, on the low key, when you started listing out what you wanted, I was looking for Abby to respond. I swear to God.
This guy know they let me breathe.
About character, only money and body. Uncle Ben, is it body you want to stop? Character, Uncle.
You know, say this guy know they let me breathe. No, they let me breathe. You don't let me finish my spec. I'm describing my
You be
spec.
even you know they let Abby rest.
Thank
We
you.
could talk through.
Now you let all
Even
the
you know
sisters
the
come for me. What have I done now? They are calling me gold digger. Which kind of
it's
thing be
not
this?
serious for go leave it for me.
Even people are saying you be gold digging. Am I digging gold? Am I not free for my choice? Why could I not start now? Sister Inka say, you see, you be the gold digger. Why are you ladies like this? Why?
VGUB. Mm-hmm.
They're
giving you a nickname.
I'm telling you what I want. A doctor, an engineer, he must be a nurse, but that nurse, I will make sure I contact a pastor or a prophet before I decide on the nurse. Doctor, no need of pastor. Engineer, no need of pastor. Engineer are usually very, very, very trustworthy. They are straightforward. They deal with machine. Then she must work in finance so that when we talk, we talk. She go get shares.
Lawyer, uncle.
Okay, make I know see to fair by me, no set me up. Okay, if I know see all of this, I can that lawyer I won't go hard small. That lawyer I won't go hard small. Well, I can have conversation with the lawyer. So far, the lawyer go drop being lawyer. If she go be traditional African woman, then we are good.
But
yes.
bring in lawyer money. Okay.
No. She can bring in lawyer money, but she will drop lawyer profession. Where she come home, she will be traditional African woman. Okay, that's it. Then we look at character now. First,
you be being very strategic.
Finally.
Yes, we will negotiate when it comes to character. Number one, can you cook?
Okay.
Will there ever be a time you will tell me, there is soup in the freezer? Go and do your gari.
Okay.
We will ask.
Is that a crime?
If it be
yesterday now. You know what's up.
If it be issue, then
you know what's up.
We will negotiate about children. How many children we want? We negotiate.
One child, okay.
Nope. We are going for 4. If not doctor, we go get 4 kids. Okay. If not engineer, we will have 4. If not financial analyst, we get 4. But anything other than that, we go do 2.
Okay.
You get why? Okay.
Okay.
And then, if I meet corporate lawyer, now the only one where I never tell now before be that, I like corporate lawyers. Okay. Or criminal defense lawyers.
Wow.
Yes. Criminal defense lawyer, we get better client too. No be all those one. We go to defend people, we carry gun, they go to rob for gas station.
Lie wasabi.
Eh?
I will lie like wasabi.
No. Criminal defense lawyer, where they do better case of embezzlement. Okay? So look around. The women are all over the place.
This UB spec gas in Bisha. Oh my goodness.
Where do you make a gas in Mrs. Tanatu?
Uncle Ben.
No investigators like Sister Natu. No investigator. I don't
see anything.
I don't want anybody digging out my yash when I'm sleeping. Because people like Sister Natu don't need to open your phone to know what's in your phone. We're not gonna
we know
do
what's
that.
there. We know what's there.
I better go sleep. I believe me, Jare. Before I be go talk.
But I have one thing to say though. I'm glad.
Hey, my sister Duchess V. Duchess V said they call me go digger. They owe me Duchess V.
Duchess, good evening.
Let's go.
I'm glad that Sister Natsu is here. Between yesterday, 2 days ago, and today, when we're speaking about men, women, money issues, right? When are we going to be honest about the fact that there are also a lot of Nigerian women that have insisted that they will never drop a dime? When are
for
we going
their man, right?
Yes. When are we going to be honest about the fact that there are women that would say it's a man's job to provide, even if he's drowning, he will figure it out? Because there are.
Do you want to hear the truth, Abby?
Also, Uncle Ben, in my own generation particularly, I like that you mentioned Nigerian men are moving away from Nigerian women. I'm not going to lie. As a Nigerian woman, from the outside, I can see why. Now, let me be vulnerable for a sec. Uncle Ben, do you know how many
Adi, we
men?
have to go to...
Uncle Ben, calm down. Abby, go ahead.
Uncle Ben, you know you can go. I will end the show. Me and Sister to have a chat
I
with the
don't
rest
want
of
you.
you
I
guys
don't
that
want you
way.
to finish me behind my back.
So then you have to wait.
Go
Sister
ahead,
you know the number of men that their first approach, right, to me was that they were a bit scared because they've actually just made an assumption that I'm only there for the money based off of setup of things, right? And that is not true. But that's an assumption because we are part of a generation where you ask a woman on a date now. Apparently, obviously, I'm a woman, so I don't really have that experience. There's a lot of young men that are saying they ask women on dates, and women have all of these requirements. Oh, you have to pay for my makeup, you have to pay for my hair, you have to pay for my dress. And I'm thinking, we do professional makeup to go on dates. Is it not in front of a mirror you do makeup and be going? You have to
Those are the poor set of girls. Those on are poverty, they worry them.
No, but Sister Natu, there's even girls that have done pretty well for. I mean, I even know girls myself that are doing pretty well for themselves, have really good jobs, and the mindset is just money, 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 money. So are we going to be honest? I'm not even at this point as a Nigerian woman. I'm not even exactly mad at men deciding that they want to go for Sierra Leonean women or Cameroon women or whatever because I don't know what is going on with our girls and why they are so money
Abian, you know
centered.
you're right. And the way the world is changing and things are changing, one income family is not going to work. It's very hard. The guy has to be making like 4 times more to be able to sustain one family income. That's just the truth. If we have to be honest to ourselves.
It's an
But a lot of
epidemic.
women,
Oh. It's an
yeah,
epidemic. I'm not even trying to
yeah.
be funny. And they are proud, though. They are proud about it as a man. And any small thing, that thing that I said yesterday, how do you want to quantify childbirth? Yeah, it's actually a big issue. Uncle Ben, it's a big
Mm.
issue. Sister Nancy, it's a big issue. I'm telling you that I've had
The
men that
women that want money,
I'm like,
right?
you don't even know me. Oh, you have already made this assumption because you saw one small your bag on my profile. It's not you that will buy it. Oh, if you
Biba
don't have
is
to buy it.
agreeing. No,
No, Uncle
Biba
Ben,
is
I'm
agreeing,
telling
and
you.
Sister Temilade is
There's
agreeing.
men that tell me this to my face that they are scared that are wanting because they just assume that any girl that is living a soft life, that is her requirement. But it's baby steps. It's baby steps.
But if you ask me, yes, you are right. There are girls that actually wanted men to carry all their burdens. But I think good men knows where to go and find good women.
Uncle Ben,
Those
okay, so based off of the fact that in my generation now, a lot of us are meeting each other online, right? Would you consider me a good woman without having a conversation with me?
in terms of your
If you come and jam
Instagram,
me on Instagram, yeah,
no. I will say
exactly.
you may be good, but I would think you are all about money and materials.
Exactly. And these are the issues. It would not have been like that if we didn't have girls that were already set up that way. That's my point.
Yeah. Okay. Let's come and
Mm.
discuss more of this tomorrow because I have a lot of topics around this area of what is going on with our Nigerian women now. I just don't want to offend them. That's why I'm running away from it. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it's always competition.
At
I
some
don't
point,
know
we have to talk
why.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
We
don't
have
know
to
why
talk
it's always
about it.
competition. I don't just get it. It's always like many of them are buying husband right now. I've seen like 4 weddings since this last weekend. And when you look at the ladies who are getting married compared to the man they are getting married to, you just
They're
know
doing
that
way better.
they are buying those men. So sorry, XYZ. We have to go now. We've been here for over 4 hours already. So, but we will come tomorrow and we will discuss over around this thing tomorrow. I saw like 4 people who got married. I wish them good luck. But when I look at
Good luck.
when I look at the ladies' profile
You don't sound
compared to
positive.
the men profile, I just know that these women they are buying those men, and it's crazy too.
Honestly.
And we have this crop of new men now that are dating women for their money.
Nipple babies are going strictly for nipple babies.
I will ask my wife. I don't even know if she don't come back from store. My wife made me watch a movie yesterday. In that movie, the movie is about Abuja. So there are these guys that they are targeting women around Abuja. So
You didn't hear our talk yesterday.
get their money and use their
That's
money.
why I said Solomon Buti is an Abuja boy. I'm not surprised. He's an
My wife made
Abuja
me
boy
watch.
thing.
I will ask her what's that movie. Or I will go and check the
Martin, this is not that. Martin, this is not that the fish channel.
Matter of fact, if you're wearing jalabia in Abuja and walking around, you belong to a particular WhatsApp group.
So we have that issue, but we go fight tomorrow. And where we're gonna fight is this. Make I tell you now, when I go there prepare. I think Nigerian women are the one that spoil Nigerian men, especially the
You're not lying. I have to agree with you, Uncle Ben.
I think Nigerian women
I'm
are the one
sorry.
that spoil them.
Yeah, we're enablers.
I think it's the other way around, but we argue tomorrow.
No, we're enablers, Sabi.
No, Sister Natu, is the other way around. We argue
Nigerian
tomorrow.
women are the one
Let
that
me
is
even good
teaching
you
us
gave
all
me.
this
Let me go
nonsense.
and prepare my points very well. We argue tomorrow. It's in the other way around, but we argue tomorrow. Good night, Uncle Ben.
Hey, Martin, please come tomorrow, Martin. I have a question for
Martin,
you.
tomorrow we go fight.
You and this party. I was replaying one of our show 2 days ago or yesterday, and I saw Martin emphasizing Nigerian women and party.
Martin has personal beef.
I saw Sister Yinka was asking him, what is it about the party? Sister Yinka put question mark. So, Martin, tomorrow, come and tell me what's going on with this party. Because you are saying now that
that's the
Martin
person
saying
like
our
that guy
Nigerian is there our Nigerian women are night crawlers in night parties, even the married ones. Why will homes not break?
No,
Let's talk about it tomorrow.
I have gist. Oh God.
Abby, tomorrow, go to bed.
Sister
Go
Natu,
to bed,
I
Abby.
give Sister Natu the gist. I'll call Sister Natu. Bye bye. You won't hear the gist. Bye bye.
I go here and tomorrow. I will press your neck.
I won't give it
We
tomorrow.
won't give it tomorrow. The gist will finish this night.
Make una no try am. Una no say I like apropos. Make una no try am.
You be and trade 5 and 6.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you,
Good
Sister
night.
Natu, Sister Yinku, Sister Temila
Good
Day,
night.
everybody, my Buba, my Zeno. Where is my Havila, right?
Zeno, I miss you.
Thank you, everybody. I don't know. I think I need to go there begin drag Zeno. It be like say Zeno won't like money pass everybody for this US now.
Bring my
That's
sister,
why
I beg,
we
make you
stay
find
again.
money for us.
And so yeah, I'm coming with evidence. That evidence, I'm coming with it. Let me prepare. We shall see.
Sister Yinka, I beg now, leave Martin now. Sister Yinka say,
Martin no
post it
say
everywhere
don't
at Martin. My Duchess V, my fine sister. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Make una come. We'll have this conversation tomorrow. Abby.
If Martin copy and paste it after tomorrow, question we will block him.
No. Martin na my guy. I like guy when they speak in mind. You be like, say, I don't do Martin something. We cannot trust
We don't
your
want
gender.
copy and paste comments.
Is that to please take care of my boys, eh? We'll
Good night,
talk
sir.
tomorrow. Abby, have a good night, everybody.
All right, bye. Good night. Uncle Ben, my music. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, which one again?
My Bora Bora music.
Okay, thank God, Bra. No be equage. My AI knows
Oh shit.
Oh, by the way, Abby, you remind me. I said I'm gonna sing to all our ladies tonight, so that you guys will sleep well.
We will sleep well. We will have night wears.
No, you will sleep well. I said I'm gonna sing to you, ladies, and I have to. So join me. This is coming from Monica.
Push break here so I can cut this.
You won't cut my music, my song, my special dedication to all the beautiful ladies. Okay.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. How you doing, beautiful ladies? This
I
is
know
a
this song
special.
now, Uncle Ben. This song
I
is
will
not your
cross
song.
the ocean for you.
Now, won't play my
I
song.
will go and bring
Now,
you
won't
the
play my song.
moon.
Sister Natu, wait now. I don't even know the lyrics self. I just know the chorus. Sister Natu, don't play my song for me.
Yeah, sing for us now. Sing.
I go find beat first. If I see beat, we go film machine. I doubt if I get beat too. Buhala lower and B. I cannot play Buhala for this one. Okay. This is a special dedication to all the ladies in the house. Whatever you're doing right now, I want you to look at your husband, smile, hold his face closer, and say this to your husband. And this is to all the men in the house. Hold on to your woman, look in her eyes, and sing along with me.
I'm so done with you. Jesus.
Yeah.
God.
Who they spoil my music? No, I love you. I will cross the ocean for you. I will go and bring you the moon. I will be your hero, your strength. Anything you need, I will. I will be the sun in your sky.
Uncle Ben, good night.
You.
Uncle Ben, good night.
I promise you. For you, I will. I will.
Oh God, I'm feeling so bad for Sister Tina right now.
Properly, you are happy. You not to be wish. You not don't spoil my song. You not even let me land my. I they sing my treble. I they lift the treble. Now they bring the spirit come down.
Treble in the zinc. Don't use it to go terrorize Sister Tina.
Drop the
the
solo
worry
and
now.
down with the treble. Now they bring her down. Why are you sisters like this? Eh?
Oh my God, I swear.
Good night.
I promise you.
Uncle Ben is not stubborn.
For you, I will.
If it's like, which people sang this song? Is it Backstreet? Which people sang this song? Because
Is it Backstreet Boys?
I bring you the moon. It's
No,
like
it's not Backstreet Boys.
It's by Monica.
It is, yes.
Yeah, Monica. Yeah, I think Monica. Was it she and Brandy?
No, it's
or she
just
sang alone.
When you are feeling lost in the night, when you feel your world just outright,
yes, Monica.
call on me. I'll be waiting. He said, make una clap for me. Why are you ladies not appreciative? This is why that man say, me person no go marry Nigerian women.
Oh,
I use my energy sing for una now. Una no appreciate, na laugh, una dey laugh. Oh God. Good night, Emma Lo. Sister Natu, good night. You are not being a... You are happy. Na bad combo. Na good night.
Yeah, good night. Good night, everybody.
Oh my God, Sister Natu, love you, Mama.
Love you, Uncle. Good night.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.